here, press this button, I guess transfer. By the way, all right. By the way, before I press this transfer key, I would like to notate that this was a trunk game that was started in 0.27, as you can see here. Oh, 0.27, yep. So as you can see, if I transfer, now it's 0.28, which does make sense because the tournament will be starting in a week. And I'm kind of excited for it. Yeah, tournament time is always a good time when it comes to crawl development. It happens like once every 6 or 7 months. Um, so yeah, I am kind of excited for it. I'm definitely gonna be streaming a lot. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing actually because I wanted to do like a marathon stream next week. Maybe like probably not. But I was thinking about that. But I am gonna be doing a marathon stream for the start of the tournament. That I can tell you for sure. So yeah, with that out of the way, let's just press the transfer button. And now we are in 0.28, where hopefully not many major changes have been implemented. Yeah. By the way, we have a donation goal that I set up last stream. I did talk a bit about it, but I would like to talk about it again. We have a Steam Link fund. It costs $400. I would like to get one of those. I mentioned in the previous stream that it would indeed like make me capable of streaming this on the go because it doesn't really take a lot of resources to play this at all. Like it's actually like close to free to play. Any computer whatsoever can run a Telnet client. That's what I meant. Any computer whatsoever can run a Telnet client. And it just so happens that streaming would be like actually like the complicated part of streaming on the go using a Steam Deck, but it's definitely doable. So yeah, leaving that aside, it would also like help me quite a lot because it would. Oh, I rested out of force of habit, but yeah, I'm a deep dwarf. Um, it would also help me because it means that I can like take my fighting games and like be able to play with my friends without them having like big expensive computers that could run them and stuff. So yeah, it really is like something that was marketed specifically for me. It is kind of astonishing how much or how perfect that device is for me. It's literally something that I've wanted ever since I was a kid. Like as a kid, I've wanted something that I can transport easily to be able to share the things that I like with other people. So yeah, it's crazy. To me, it's crazy. Like if I could buy it in Mexico, I definitely would have reserved one already. But unfortunately, it doesn't quite seem to be a thing that I can do. Um, if I was to like get the money to buy one of those, I would definitely like make some arrangements. I have a friend with a sister who's living in the U.S., so I guess she can buy it for us. But I would definitely like prefer to buy it with my own account. But I don't know. I've been waiting for Valve to let me buy the things that they make myself. Um, ever since the Steam controller. Like it's been a while. When they released the Steam controller, I was so hyped, and then I was so disappointed when I learned that I was literally unable to buy it because I am in Mexico. And it seems to be the same thing with the Steam Link. But now we have like the wonders of social network. At the very least, I made sure to complain very loudly about the fact that I am in Mexico and that I want to buy your device, but I literally can't because you won't send it to me. But yeah, I guess all that we can really do when it comes to that is to hope that they eventually let me buy it. Leaving that aside for the moment, as you can see, this character is kind of struggling. Kind of. It's not really that much of a struggle, but it is kind of. Oh, there was a nice cave here, and I completely missed it. Oh, it's okay. It doesn't matter. Um, yeah, the character is kind of like powerful at this point. Yeah, at this point I would say the character is certainly powerful. I'm gonna turn off invocations. I might go back to it later because +3 aptitude is pretty great, but I would like to have minimum delay on my war axe already. Um, earlier in the game, I had a scroll of acquirement, and the scroll of acquirement gave me a large amount of money that I decided to take instead of a +4 Brodax of poison, which the Brodax would have been a pretty good choice for this character because it is quite probably going to be the weapon that I go for the rest of the game. Uh, but the money was more important because the money got me quite a lot of things that I also need for the game, and that you could make the argument that they are potentially more important than having an early Brodax with this character. For example, I got the Condenser Bane. Never mind. I got the experience evocables from doing a gauntlet that I had to ninja because there was no way for me to kill the Minotaur at all. Yeah, at that previous stream, like on Monday, the character like that was high quality gaming. Um, if you didn't see it, if you like for some reason missed it, you should go check it. Like I don't say that about all of my things. Like I personally think that rarely I will make something that's like legit pretty amazing, and that would be what I consider to be that. You know, yeah, that's the kind of content that I think a lot of people could seriously benefit from when it comes to crawl. That is. Um, okay, how are we going to do this? Maybe lightning rod. Yeah, it's only a matter of time for that worm to shoot me or to pull me. Okay, so far so good. We're gonna continue doing that. Alrighty. And we can tap down this Tyrant Leech. Yeah, there we go. Something we have to keep in mind is that because I am a deep dwarf, I literally cannot rest to heal. That's just how deep dwarfs work. You do not regenerate, like at all. The only way for a deep dwarf to regenerate is to gain HP thanks to a god ability or a spell or an item. For example, like you can heal with potions of curing and heal wounds. You have your ability to heal wounds. You have the Maclef healing, which, by the way, was severely nerfed in 0.27. Like, it's literally half of what it used to be. With no compensation buffs to Deep Dwarf that I know of. There may have been some compensation buffs, and I'm certainly hoping for some. But so far, it hasn't felt good. But it might be related to the fact that 0.27 was also pretty rough on melee characters, especially melee characters that are not like amazing melee characters, like say a Minotaur or a Hilork. Yeah, and Deep Dwarf, I wouldn't really consider them to be amazing melee characters. Certainly not in the same tier as those two. They're decent, but decent is probably not enough to have like an easy experience in the game. Because as I mentioned before, a couple of minutes ago, I really did have a very interesting early game in my previous stream with this character. Yeah, if you really want to go and watch the Deep Dwarf, the run starts at like 2 hours into the stream because I started and I finished my Ogre Fire Elementalist. I think that's what it was, and then I went for this one. Um, so yeah, hey, look at that. We're finally gaining HP. Like, I mean, I understand that we are probably not going to be running around at full HP. Oh, come on, that's ridiculous. Okay, let's try to yeah, there we go. Now that's gonna be an issue for tomorrow's me, I guess. Now it's gonna be today's me because I'm about to go downstairs. Um, but yeah, what was I saying? Oh, that's a pretty good spear. Not what I want with this character, but certainly a pretty good spear nonetheless. Oh yeah, regarding my HP, like we're finally gaining back HP. We went for a significant amount of the game, like more than 2 hours, losing HP on pretty much every encounter past D1. But fortunately, we seem to be getting to the point where we can actually gain back HP by killing things thanks to Maclef. Um, so yeah, back in the day before the Maclef nerf, you got to that point so quickly as a deep dwarf. Like by the time you got to Lure, you were already like healing to full HP pretty much every fight, which was um, probably too strong. But as it is right now, I would be inclined to say that it is, on the other hand, too weak. And I would definitely like to see some changes to Maclev in that regard. Not just a straight up, oh, that part of the god is just a straight up weaker now and will be weaker for eternity. You know? Ah, hello, Lentils and Rice. Good to see you around. Yeah, I'm playing Trunk. Actually, when I started the stream, I highlighted the fact that I was upgrading from 0.27 to 0.28. So yeah, I am playing Trunk. The tournament will start in a week, so obviously during the tournament I will be playing the stable version. But before that happens, Trunk it is for me. Pretty much always Trunk. Snorg is kinda spanking me. Maybe I should ask for a friend. Oh, I went for I went for minor destruction. I got a Nekosek, pretty worthless actually. Among the many demons that I could have gotten from that, that's probably one of the worst. Wow, I got the drained 3 times in a row already by using the heal wounds ability. Well, that kind of sucks. I guess at this point, and considering how oh yeah, that's what I was waiting for Snork to not be Berserk anymore. I guess my character is reasonably tanky if I can just wait that out, you know. I did have to use my my heal wounds ability a couple of times, which is always kind of bad, but it is what it is. It's very unreasonable to expect to survive Snork melee at all. And the fact that I was able to, by only sacrificing a couple of points of mana, I guess I should consider it a win, but it doesn't feel like a win. How would you be playing 0.28? Isn't Trunk still 0.27? It is not. Actually, I think there's a way for me to show the version. Yeah, version information. There it is. 0.28. Right there. Just upgraded. Version history for your current game. Game started 0.27 and now it's 0.28 because I only upgraded to 0.28 just today. So I think it turned into 0.28 yesterday, maybe on Tuesday. I'm not sure. But yeah, it was like super recent. It doesn't have more than 2 or 3 days of antiquity. So I am pretty sure, based on the fact that now Trunk is 0.28, that you could theoretically go and download 0.27 from the server or from the bells, or maybe I don't know if Akrasiak has downloads, but I'm pretty sure the bell does. So I'm gonna do that myself. I like to keep versions of Crawl locally, just in case, like society collapses and then the internet is no longer a thing. But I can still have my Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and fortunately, it's like such low resources that I can literally run it on whatever device I want. So yeah, it's definitely something that is always worth downloading. Also, maybe for posterity's sake as well. So yeah. Yeah, I might download them, but unless I really have to, I don't play them. I just keep them for posterity's sake. They're also like not particularly heavy or anything, so it's like pretty much free to download the versions that I want to keep. Okay. The Belts only has 0.26, and Kelby has, you can just play 0.26 or Trunk. That's probably give it a couple of days because they're probably getting things ready for the tournament. The tournament will also be starting in like a couple of days. It's already been confirmed that it's starting relatively soon. Um, so yeah. I am going to be playing some crawl on the stream, like a lot of crawl. Last time during the tournament, I did something that I have come to regret, which is play a character, win a character, immediately start another character, and then by the time I was already going to be done with the second character, like I remember I was in SOT and I splatted because I was like kind of sick of playing. Um, Also, all that entire stream, that entire marathon went like on a row. There were like very little breaks or anything. It was just like one whole 12-hour stream or something. So yeah, this time I'm not gonna do that. I think what I'm going to do is like start stream the moment the tournament starts, win a character, take a break, like stretch, do things, and then come back later the same day and maybe start another character, but maybe not win another character. That I think it's gonna be healthier and better for me overall. I think that's really going to let me win more. So yeah, it still doesn't have 0.27, huh? You would assume that it would have it, considering that well, um, we are playing 0.28, right? But yeah, that Layer 6 was not that bad. Fortunately, the Death Yaks were relatively easy. Same goes for the Katoble Pass, and the Deep Troll also was pretty easy. Um, You're surprised by how many people play during the tournament. It's cool to see, but you can't imagine trying to compete. You can just like play. You don't have to play to win. You can just play to do well and try to get some banners. Like for example, every time I play in the tournament, I actively try to get the banner for Lord of Darkness 3, the Kiku banner. That requires you to win a game where you never enter Lair or Bolts or Orc. So you need to get your 3 runes from either Hell or Pandemonium or the Abyss. You cannot enter Tomb, but you cannot enter Lure branches, obviously. So you only have those options for runes, which makes for a pretty exciting game because by the time you enter Depths, you're obviously like severely underpowered compared to the normal strength you would be at when you enter that branch. Same goes for Pandemonium, actually. If you can finish Depths 5, which is pretty hard on a character that's like that low level, um, you have to enter Pandemonium at like experience level 20 or 21, and it is not an easy feat, but I like it, and I do it every tournament. And I actually like I did it recently, a couple of months ago, like 3 months ago. I wanted to upload that to YouTube because I thought that was a pretty fun and interesting run, but I forgot to back it up. It happens to me so often that I forget to back it up, and it never makes it to YouTube. I guess that's a perk of watching live. You really get to see the things that I don't back up for one reason or another. But yeah, leaving that aside for the moment, let's go ahead and continue doing this. I already did Orc, I remember. I don't think I've done the entirety of the dungeon though. Okay. I wonder what items are gonna be in there. Hmm. A book that Oh, I remembered something important. Yeah, I remembered that I thought to myself that it would be a good idea for me to get um, Wereblood. because Wereblood heals you when you deal damage, or not when you deal damage, but when you kill things as a deep dwarf. So yeah, what if I learn Wereblood? It's not gonna take me. Oh, that's a lot of access. That's actually more than enough for the rest of the game. We're gonna turn off, or we're gonna turn this on and this on. We're gonna train it to like 5. But this we're gonna train to like 8 because I am gonna be casting on plate with like 10 intelligence. So I'm really going to need some transmutations and spell casting to cast Wereblood to heal myself. Yeah, killing adjacent enemies also provides minor healing. So yeah, that's something that I'm interested in. I have not given it a try, but I want to. This is just like a thought experiment of mine, and I think it's gonna go well. Personally, I think it's gonna go well. All right. I have so much armor class that I don't particularly have to fear a two-headed ogre anymore. Osokubo's autobiography with Osokubo's armor and Osokubo's refrigeration. I wish there was another spell in this book. I wish it was like Osokubo's frozen ramparts or maybe Osokubo's metabolic inglaciation or another spell that's like pure ice to bridge the gap between Osokubo's armor and Osokubo's refrigeration. Only a few of the spells described in the book actually work. Okay, that's funny. I find it funny that only a few of the spells described in the autobiography actually work when one of those spells is like literally a top tier spell, that being Osokubo's refrigeration. Osokubo's armor is also okay, but it's definitely not on the same league as Osokubo's refrigeration, which is a spell that literally can just win you the game. You can kill an orb of fire with a no casts of refrigeration. You can also kill frost giants, and as long as the monster is not immune, you can kill it with refrigeration. You're probably gonna run out of mana. It's probably gonna cost you a lot of mana actually, but you can certainly do it. Also, something that I was wondering. While I was not playing this character, like I kept thinking about it, is what if I wear that amulet? Yeah, it says Slay -2, but it also says +8 strength, so it might be a pretty good amulet. And I am already wearing an amulet of the acrobat, so it might be better. I'm gonna give it a try, and if it doesn't feel right, I can always just like drop it, no big deal, and go back to my amulet of the acrobat. So yeah, look at that willpower. I have so much willpower. I have actually so much willpower that I can afford to lose the plate armor without like having willpower issues. Yeah, I have enough for the rest of the game. Um, let's continue with the dungeon. I feel like it's gonna go much better than or not yesterday, but like last stream. Wow, look at my strength, 38 strength. I feel like a troll on an ogre with this character with so much strength. By the way, 91%. So it's going down. It's gonna take me a while because I am wearing plate and I am and I have 11 intelligence, right? But I will eventually get Wereblood, and I am probably gonna try to cast it for like the rest of the game. Every time I get into a fight, I'm gonna try to like cast Wereblood, and try to heal with that spell, and hope that it works. Oh, wow, what's up with that unseen horror? It took a while to kill. Okay, that's pretty nice. This character already has like almost minimum delay on a broad axe. I only wanted to train to minimum delay on the war axe, and I did overtrain axes a bit. Well, actually, I overtrained it almost 2 levels, which is actually kind of a lot. But it doesn't matter because I was going to use those 2 levels anyway when I found and started to use a broad axe. So I don't particularly mind. It's fine. Also, I think training your weapon skill past the point where it would be at minimum delay gives you a teeny tiny bit of extra damage, but it's like so little damage that it's mostly insignificant. Um, That green door was cool. I don't know if it's. Oh, it's not green in tiles. That's lame. In console, it is green. Like, look at the same color as these crystal walls. It's pretty cool. It's not something that you see very often. Ah, Nessos. Fortunately for Nessos, like Nessos has one big weakness. I remember that I used to hate Nessos so much as a new player until it was brought to my attention that Nessos has like a super huge weakness that is very easily exploitable. It's actually a weakness that he shares with Zonia, or they share with Zonia. Um, Both of them have no willpower, or like very little willpower, up to the point where you can actually like paralyze them with no training in your wand or evocations rather. Or you can like use Mind Burst for just straight up killing them. Obviously for Nessos, it's probably better to paralyze because Nessos does have like massive damage output if you don't disable them. So we are gonna run towards Nessos and we get an instant kill. Look at that, like Nessos just exploded. Alright, can't complain about that. This is really annoying if you don't have hexes or wands though. Yeah, but by the time Nessos generates in your game, like by the time when you first see Nessos, wow, what's up with that? It's happened like literally every time I've done it. Was it nerfed? Like okay, I'm starting to worry now because every time I've used the heal wounds ability in 0.28 it has drained my mana, and before I upgraded it it was just not doing that. Let's do it again. Okay, it was just um, a streak of very bad luck. Unfortunate. Yeah, as I was saying, by the time you normally see Nessos, you already have a couple of ones that you can afford to use against them. Um, okay, I think I need an ally. That costs HP, doesn't it? You take 4 damage, yeah. Um, okay, something that you may not know is that you can net an Hydra, believe it or not. You can net an Hydra. So there it is. Alrighty. Hmm. Let's see if we have already found. No, it seems that I'm using the best thing that I could. Apart from that +1 battle axe, of course, but we cannot use that with a kite shield. Oh, that reminds me that I should train shields to 15. Um, yeah, that might not be a terrible idea. Okay, I'm gonna be sitting here in the gonna be sitting here in the stairs. Francis normally is something that I don't particularly respect, but unfortunately I have to bail because I was not high on HP, and I also don't have like File of Thoughts or Silence or things that would normally make Francis into a very easy fight. So yeah, I just have to respect her this one time. Mm, a wizard. Okay, I can deal with a wizard, no big deal. Do you have lightning bolt? Okay, you don't. Um, yeah, 0% banishment means that that is absolutely not a concern at all, which is extremely nice actually. Being able to not have to fear banishment is one of the greatest things in this game. Hexes in general. Okay, let's do heal wounds. Wow, like I'm just getting super unlucky with the draining. Um, I think ever since the stream started, I already lost like 6 mana. Truly a shame. Okay, I'm gonna train those to those targets, but then I'm gonna finish training shields to remove all the penalties. No. We're gonna use Kira Dart. There we go. And we are also going to use. How much willpower do you have? A lot. Okay, so that means that I cannot paralyze her. Mm, hmm, hmm. Thinking about throwing my last net at Francis, but it's probably not a good idea. Maybe I should just like use Ice Blast. Uh, Francis partially resists, of course. She has that. Um, okay, if she's summoning demons, I can also summon demons. Okay, I got a bigger demon. Um, okay. Alright, that is a lot of damage that we're doing to Francis. Huh. Well, that went pretty well. Alright. Alrighty. Time to leave the Cacodemon behind. And it's the final level of the dungeon. Um, okay, time to use Wereblood actually, because that's a lot of enemies, which means that we are also going to be healing a lot after we kill them. And not only because of Wereblood, but also because of Maclef. I guess we didn't really heal that much. But I would assume that Wereblood, being that it heals you 1 dice of 3 every time you kill something in melee, is pretty good at dealing with a lot of monsters at the same time. Okay, fighting a Cyclops at 45 HP is definitely not pleasant. Let me tell you, it feels kind of scary. You feel like you're going to die. Oh, come on. Okay, we're not gonna do that anymore. Okay, that kinda hurts. And we got corroded as well. And we also have a Cyclops. And these things are actually faster than I am. So we're not gonna be able to run away from them. Oh man. I really would not recommend anyone to do Melee Deep Dwarf anymore. It feels bad, like really bad. Maybe we're gonna train this to 6. 8 might be a bit too much. Mm, okay, we're gonna have to use this. Unfortunately, I think that's just gonna kill everything. Okay. We are going to train shields now. Yeah, I already said the stop, so we're gonna train it all the way to 15. And look at that, my HP went way up by killing those things. Maybe they're pushing towards more hybrid play with the higher spellbook drops. Melee characters feel harder to you in general in 0.27. They are harder. Did you miss the the monster weapon attack delay changes? There were actually like 2 changes there. One of them was the removal of a stealth debuff that monsters with weapons had. That they dealt 3 less damage, or like 1 dice of 3 less damage. So if a monster had a weapon, it just didn't hit as hard as you would expect it to. And in addition to that, there was also the other change that now monsters with weapons swing at 1.0 delay instead of swinging at okay, that one doesn't have a polearm, that's fine. Okie dokie, that went fine. That was okay. Um, yeah, monsters with weapons now swing at 1.0 delay instead of being a random delay between 1.0 and the maximum attack delay for the weapon they were using. So monsters like Sigmund, for example, now literally swing twice as fast in average compared to what they used to do. That also came alongside like a lot of nerfs to monster attack damage and stuff, but I don't particularly like those changes. I feel like overall it was just like a melee nerf to go alongside mage nerfs, I guess. In recent versions, there's been a fair amount of mage nerfs. Most noticeably, in my opinion, would be mm, the positional magic changes. Yeah, I definitely would 100% consider those to be a nerf because a lot of very powerful spells were replaced with other spells that are arguably more powerful, but it's it's the thing with positional magic spells. I've already talked about them a lot, but I don't like them as much because it's either oh this spell is amazing or oh this spell is literally useless in this situation, and it's kind of lame. It's kind of lame. I would like it to be like an in between. Like for example, lightning bolt is in my opinion, it's the example that I always quote when talking about positional magic because it's in my opinion the perfect positional magic spell because you can cast it without having to be in any particular position and it gets the job done. It might not be good and you might run out of mana before you kill the thing, but it gets the job done. On the other hand, if you cast it properly, like if you bounce the spell so it hits the monster twice, it's so much better. Yeah, I would like to see positional magic spells to be reworked into being like that instead of being like, oh, this spell is literally the greatest thing in the world, or this spell is literally useless in the current situation. You know? Foxfire is completely useless in a hallway with a monster in your face. Yeah, that's also why I think that Foxfire should not be a level 1 spell. Um, that is a very unusual like thing that a level 1 or yeah a character that's using a level 1 spell should probably not have to deal with. um, Ouch, that was a lot of damage. That was indeed quite a lot of damage. I guess I should have expected a lot of damage from that. I'm just gonna use blinking. Yeah, I thought that I might be able to kill these guys, but apparently not. um, so yeah, the issue with this Ice Dragon and Fire Dragon at the same time is that I don't have a Ring of Cold resistance, if I remember correctly. Yeah, only Fire resistance and Ice, which means that if I want to get Cold resistance, I have to lose a Fire resistance. So it's literally like pointless for me to switch into the Ring of Ice, other than like wasting half of a turn. So the fight is actually kind of complicated for me. Um, Let's try maybe Major Destruction. It's been buffed into being decent now. Oh, oh, come on. It didn't kill. We were so close to killing it. You see what they were going for? Trying to differentiate the playstyle of the mages. Yeah, like I feel it is like a thing that I would say was successful. Like now playing a fire elementalist and playing an ice elementalist feels like night and day, right? Like they are so drastically different from each other. But unfortunately, I would have to say that is partially because of power reasons. Because an ice elementalist is exponentially more powerful than a fire elementalist. Fire elementalist gets foxfire when you stop being in corridor land. It is a pretty powerful spell, but it's just like what I said before. It's either extremely powerful or useless. Um, and Fire Elementalist gets Inner Flame, which is pretty good. Sticky Flame is also pretty good. I don't even consider Conjure Flame anymore. Like it's so bad. And Fireball is very expensive. Being a level 5 dual school spell, it's kind of something that you don't even have to consider as part of your starter package, being as expensive as it is. Okay, I think I'm gonna use Heal once again. Okay, we lose some mana and we only regained 5 HP, unfortunately, because the Ice Dragon decided to do that. We're gonna do it again. Okay, there we go. All right, maybe there was a better way to take that fight. For sure there was a better way to take that fight. But I think what matters is that I didn't die to it. That's kind of important. Okay, you don't have a lot of willpower, so maybe we can paralyze you. Yeah, there we go, easy peasy. And yeah, we are running into an issue being a deep dwarf. Like this just comes from being a deep dwarf. And unfortunately, since Maclef healing was so nerfed to the ground, like look at I am fighting and like I am just like taking more damage than I am regaining, which is normally like a thing that did used to happen with Maclef, but it didn't happen. It didn't happen for this long. Like you used to be at full HP pretty much every fight, um, starting on Lair, and you remained like that for the rest of the game if you took your fights properly, like not too many monsters at the same time and that kind of stuff. You know the basics, but now it doesn't seem to be like that. Does it still have Fireball? Yeah, it still has Fireball. The Mage spellbook nerfs didn't touch Fire Elementalist because Fire Elementalist is already on the weaker side of things when it comes to its starting spellbook. I would prefer to see Conjure Flame reworked yet again into something else because as it is right now, it's not good. It really is not good. Very hard to use for anything that is not a Jhin. A Jhin can cast it twice and tank the damage that would come from generating the cloud on top of you immediately to like get some ground on the monsters. But that is because a Jhin starts with 2 pips of fire resistance, right? So that's like an option that only Jhin has. And yeah, like it's really only a one species thing, not particularly the best. Mm, hmm, hmm. Oh yeah, those boots. I'm thinking about wearing those boots and getting the Ring of Eyes. But the thing that's stopping me from doing so is the regen or the slow. Um, I think at this point maybe walking around with no, depending on which part of the game. But I think I am going to do that. Like I'm gonna wear those boots and put on the Ring of Ice instead of the Ring of Strength, because I really do need some resistances, or will need them at some point in the game. Um, the game is harder in general, do you think, in 0.27? Yes. Yeah, I can actually answer that very easily. It does feel significantly harder. Of course, some parts of the game were kind of except from that. Like they were not particularly affected. Like for example, if you're playing a Minotaur or like if you're playing a Troll, things that completely destroy the early game, they can still destroy the early game, despite the monsters being powerful, because those species were already that powerful, um, and they were not nerfed at all. So yeah, but if you're playing something that's not as powerful as those, or was nerfed in this version, like for example, I am currently playing a Deep Dwarf of Maclef, and Maclef was nerfed. Well, it's gonna be harder. Um, yeah, there I am used to the crickets. Like they are here all the time. Um, you're playing a melee that isn't Dragonfold Manifold. Yeah, I am playing Deep Dwarf Fighter, and I've come to regret it since last stream because I started it last stream and it took me 2 hours to get to or to get past the early game. Like I did early dungeon, I entered Lair, and in Lair, like the first encounter was awful, and I was like, no, let's go do something else. And I went and did Orc, and Orc had a bunch of trolls and ogres. Like it was one of those endings. But I did it wrong in my opinion because the correct thing to do was to just like catch them all grouped up and just like use immolation, condenser bane, and just like make them explode like that instead of luring them one by one and just like meleeing them down. Mm. It was more costly and it also took longer, both in game time and in real time. So yeah. Mm. With that being said, we are going to go do Snake, I guess. I could also do Swamp. Yeah, let's do Swamp. Maclev HP regen simply nerfed. Yeah, it was over nerfed. Like it was halved. So whatever it used to be before, now it's literally half of that. It's kind of awful. Okay, we're gonna use Fear. Unfortunately, I have like no HP, so I cannot really fight the two of those at the same time. One of these has to be like not particularly willful. Which one would I rather fight the least? The alligator is at full HP. Probably we're gonna try to charm the alligator. Good thing you never play Maclev anyways. It was the best. Like, before the nerfs, it was no joke the best god. But now it's not good. Oh, I wonder if Ambrosia heals me. Oh, it seems that it does. Well, that is fine. You're out of heal wounds. Yeah, it's kind of like. Oh, by the way, when I play Deep Dwarf, I try my best to like use all my heal wounds before using the ability, because that opens up like inventory space, which is kind of nice. Having inventory space is definitely a convenient thing. Um, just for the sake of quality of life. So yeah, I since I started the stream, I've lost like 8 mana. Not even exaggerating. It's kind of insane how much mana I've already lost. It feels bad to play Deep Dwarf as it is right now. Who knows? Maybe Deep Dwarf will finally be removed from the game. It's been a long time coming. But if it's not going to receive compensation buffs, I would rather see it removed. Not gonna lie. Um, Deep Dwarf has kind of always been broken. Yeah, my first and second win were Deep Dwarf Earth Elementalist, actually, because that was what was recommended as like real broken by the community when I first started playing the game. But it's not the case anymore. Yeah, that's the only way that I can put it. It's definitely not the case anymore. Um, I only have one charge of Lightning Rod. I wish I had more experience of Balls, by the way. Fortunately, the Ghostcraft didn't even like try to shoot me because I have so much. Oh, I don't have poison resistance. Oh, yeah, the poison resistance is in those boots that I am not wearing. Do I have a ring? I don't. Okay, I don't want to be omega poisoned. Oh, I don't want to drink a potion of resistance for poison resistance, especially when it's my only one and when I don't have resistance to electricity. Ooh, this is getting complicated. Maybe do the other branch first. It is a snake. I have a snake and swamp. I don't know. Like I think either of them is gonna be pretty bad for my character because just it's just a weak character. It is what it is. Um, you suffered on your Deep Dwarf of Ellie run. Just don't lose all your mana to Orb of Fire mutations and die on Sod 5. Oh, that sounds pretty bad. I hope that I don't have that issue personally. Um, Swamp is kind of brutal these days. Yeah, it definitely is. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna pull the trigger. Oh, a Thorn Hunter. Okay, we are out of here. We are gonna have to leave. Yeah, I don't think we can do Swamp. I don't think we can do Swamp. This feels kind of ridiculous. Not gonna lie. Oh, I killed a Spriggan Druid. I didn't even notice, but we killed a Spriggan Druid. And now everything is mighty. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. I also got corroded by the amulet. Well, that is not nice at all. Wow. What is up with this? Was that like stuff nerfed? Because I've used the ability like 10 times on the stream already. Okay, let's not die. Let's not die, let's not die, let's not die. I almost killed myself actually by accident. But yeah, we're gonna try to prevent ourselves from dying. Okay, that's kind of what I was hoping for. Hey, I used it 3 times in a row and I didn't lose 3 mana. That's nice. Why blink into the wall? Because I don't wanna like reveal the tiles that I haven't seen yet, which could potentially have more monsters. I think blinking into a wall is safer because I know there's nothing that will be flanking me because there is wall. So I don't think I don't feel the need to escape the situation. I just like have to do this and then I won. Um, so yeah, I think running away, like panicking and running away from that would have been much worse. I'm marked. I am indeed marked. Um, that was pretty brutal. Okay, I can sit here and just like kill things with condenser vein. So it's not that big of a deal if I am marked. Might cut off my retreat through stairs. If things get pretty bad in the current situation, I would teleport again. Um, yeah, I'm no longer corroded. That's nice. Not that I should have been corroded in the first place, considering how I have resistance to corrosion, but sure. Um, I wish I had a better experience of Vocables. The piece from some chessboard is just garbage. Lightning Rod is nice and Condenser Bane is the best, but I need the other ones, the Box of Beasts, Tin of Tremor Stones, File of Floods, and Phantom Mirror. Those are so much. Those are pretty good, yeah. Um, and I could really use them right now. Okay, I don't have acid or javelins, so I cannot like hurt many monsters on the screen at the same time. Um, I think the correct thing for me to do is probably to do this again. Oh, I got pulled. I didn't get pulled into a cloud though, so that's fine. And I'm not standing on water, so that's also fine. I probably should use one of my potions of might. I haven't used any this game, but yeah, look at that damage. That is quite a lot of damage. We are going to walk away from you, Mr. Deathrake. Why are you even here? That kind of sucks. I miss the good old days where you were able to use a wand of fire to break the trees. I would certainly use that right now to like get myself a tile without miasma. I'm gonna get slowed, and then the fight against the Death Drake will become even more annoying than it would normally be. Um, okay, I think the miasma will go away next turn. Oh, it went away on literally everything except for the tile that I'm standing on. That's kind of unfortunate. You did a Spellcaster Deep Dwarf for the first time recently. I wish I had done a Spellcaster Deep Dwarf, not gonna lie, because it would be significantly easier than this one. That's something that I was talking about the previous stream. The reason why I say that it would be significantly easier is because as a melee character, you're like by design going to be taking damage from random stuff hitting you while you are trying to kill the random stuff, right? Like that's how melee characters work. Normally, you would be able to rest to full HP between fights, but as a deep dwarf, you don't have that option. So starting as a melee character as a deep dwarf, definitely something that I would not recommend. I would recommend starting a deep dwarf, earth elementalist, or pretty much whatever elementalist. Let's see the aptitudes. Yeah, earth magic is probably going to be the best because of that +3. You're gonna get pretty much all of your starting book castable very, very quickly. And then you're kind of at the mercy of the RNG, of course, because that is the way that crawl is supposed to be nowadays. So yeah. Okay, that got destroyed pretty easily. Alrighty. So yeah, for being marked, that went pretty well. Like I think after I blinked, the fight was like on my control at all points. Yeah, it was just a matter of not being caught in a pretty unfavorable position at the very start of that fight. But yeah, let's just wear these. Yeah, obviously the boots feel cold and inert because unfortunately I do not happen to have the ability to regenerate. So the regeneration property from these otherwise amazing boots is unfortunately wasted. But yeah, that allows me to wear these. And let's take a look at that. Ooh, it gets pretty nerfed by me losing 6 strength. Well, I guess it is what it is. I'm just gonna keep training my shield, and eventually, like, it will become castable. I was casting, or I was like using Wereblood to heal because Wereblood heals you a bit every time you kill something that's next to you. For like a day, it used to heal you whenever you killed something. Um, which obviously was insane as a Jin. I unfortunately didn't get a chance to play a Jin character with Blood, but I assume that for that day or so, Jin Transmuter was actually like pretty good tier. Um, this run looks like suffering. It kind of does. But on the other hand, like I have good stuff, right? I have a +7 plate. I have good resistances. Yeah, look at these resistances. They are pretty good. The few issues that I have is that I am a deep dwarf, but I cannot do anything about that. I have a bad weapon, and I have a slow and corrode gear, as Donimo correctly points out, which obviously I would like to replace them. But the items that I have, that have those properties are just like the best that I have. So I just kind of have to roll with it. All right. See you. Well, thank you for stopping by and saying hello on the chat, Star Polemic. I hope you enjoy your lurk. So let's continue and let's try not to kill ourselves because something that we have to keep in mind is that this character is potentially going to be a streak 4 on an account that has never lost a game. So the account literally has 100% win rate, and I would definitely like to keep it that way, despite the way that it seems, considering how sloppily I have been playing tonight. Your current game has elemental staff and shield of resistance. That sounds pretty good. It sounds like you're just ready to hold down tab and win the game. Those two items are fantastic items. This character would definitely kill for the elemental staff. Oh wow, I'm back at full HP. Well, kind of. Yeah, I was at full HP before this fight. Oh, now I am losing HP like crazy. Well, it is what it is. Let's take a look at this just out of curiosity. It's pretty bad. Okay, we're gonna have to quiver paralysis. This character is using everything that it has. Um, no, actually, not paralysis, but this piece of Sum's chessboard. Okay, yeah, it gets paralysis every now and then. That is like the most powerful effect. Ooh, more charges of paralysis is always pretty good. Okay, I'm pretty sure I hasted the Hydra while doing that. It's definitely awful when you give it, or when you give a random monster invisibility. I don't like the piece from Sum's chessboard, but it's kind of the only thing that I have. Like, I have to make use of it, um, unfortunately. Oh, this thing might kill me. 21, 24. All right. 30% chance to miscast Wereblood. Oh, this looks awful. There's pretty much not a single tile where I can fight the Eleonoma where it's not hogging a tree, so it's going to heal to full HP, or I am going to take a lot of damage kiting it out of this place and maybe going to another place with more water and less tree corridors. Or I can just fight it here. I'm gonna give that a try. Let's take a look. A lot of willpower, not a lot of armor class, but unfortunately we don't really have the ability to exploit that just yet. No Tin of Tremor Stones. Yeah, it hugged the tree. I wonder if they were nerfed because they used to hug the trees very frequently, and now it doesn't seem like they do so that much. So it's actually like possible for you to kill them if they are hugging a tree. Mm, okay. All right. One of the very small blessings, like there's very few blessings when it comes to this character. Like this character has had a rough life, but at least I happen to have a weapon of flaming, like a war axe of flaming, and which I think it's the only branded axe that I have in the whole game. So yeah, at least it happened to be a flaming weapon. So now, thanks to that, I don't have to fear or be annoyed by is more precise. I don't have to be annoyed by hydras. I can just like dab them down. Um, Thanks to my very high armor class for this point in the game, which I do have like very big armor class for Swamp 3. You don't normally have this much, so that's nice. Okay. Oh, I wish I could cast Warblood consistently. Maybe the Warblood idea was like a terrible idea, and maybe I should have gone for like Vampiric Draining, but Vampiric Draining would be more expensive, and Warblood also happens to give me like Slaying or something. It's just that I am miscasting it like crazy. Hmm. So yeah, I think after I do this, I'm probably gonna try to go to the Hollow Blades, hoping for a Broad Axe, because I am starting to feel the damage. Like I'm starting to feel that I do no damage whatsoever, and the fights like take forever. Like take a look at that. That was 46 damage in a single turn from things that, in my opinion, shouldn't do that. But I think the greatest amount of damage came from that Bug Body's Bolt of Cold. Oh, never mind, it was from Guan's Brigand Rider. So yeah, that was unfortunate, and now we have to heal um, to finish the fight probably, or we could Condenser Bane. Tempted. I'm tempted. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. Hey, we're healing. Hey, we're healing. Look at that. Um, I went from taking like 40 damage in a single turn during that fight to regaining some of it. Um, Yeah, I guess that's nice. I cannot help like if this is Brodax. Oh, let's go. Okay, that's excellent. Three scrolls of enchant weapon. Let's take a look at how many more I have. Oh, that's not it. I have one more. Okay, we're gonna go get it right now. At least we now have a +4 Brodax, and we can even brand it actually. Let me drop this just for safety, so I don't typo into enchanting it. I am going to pick it up because I do need a weapon of flaming. Um, I do need a weapon of flaming for those hydras. Enchant weapon. Okay, pick this up, put it there, and brand weapon. Oh. Okay, at least I happen to have a brand weapon available and the money to buy it too. Might as well buy the blinkings. Oh, ooh, and I have silence too. Well, let's buy at least one of those. They are kind of expensive, so I'm not gonna buy the two of them. I'm just gonna like carry one in my inventory, and if I happen to use it, I can come back here and buy the other one. So brand weapon activate. Draining, it's fine. It's fine. I can't complain about draining. Draining actually is pretty good against the things that it affects. People only kind of dislike draining because there is like a significant amount of the game that is completely unaffected by draining, and it also doesn't have like the same early game craziness of Venom. Like Venom, you can just like hit something twice and then run away from it, and it will eventually die. And with draining, you cannot do that. So yeah, let's go back to Swamp. I just have to remember to switch back to the War Axe for Hydras, which really, I every time I play a melee character that's using a bladed weapon, I am astonished by the fact that Hydras still exist in the game as they do right now. Like, the weapon juggling feels so ancient. Like, it really feels like a NetHack-ism for this game. And I am surprised that they haven't been removed or reworked yet. Um, Maybe for a more interesting enemy, an enemy that is not like, oh, you hit me with a specific kind of weapon, now you're gonna be pretty much unable to kill me. Um, okay, at least I happen to be a deep dwarf. I have a lot of resistance to negative energy just from being a deep dwarf, so I don't really take any damage. Oh, yeah, talking about that. Um, I don't really take any damage from the spectral mist from the scarabs or from the crabs, the ghost crabs. That's what they're called. All right. Ring of Mana. I wish I could use that mana for healing, but since I can't and I'm not particularly casting spells, I think I'm just gonna leave it on the floor. Excuse me? Oh yeah, I was pressing the wrong key. Oh, going down into being immediately marked. Delightful. 52 HP. All right. And I kill the Hydra and Maklev doesn't heal me. So I took like 40 damage there and I didn't get any of that back. Deep Dwarf really is like pain and suffering in this version. I think I'm just gonna go upstairs and drink ambrosia. Oh, I used my only ambrosia earlier. Well, you know what? I would have appreciated Spider, because a Spider happens to have a bunch of ambrosia every time. Oh, that was a bolt that I didn't do. I don't think I'm gonna do it anyway, but I might do this one. We're gonna try again. Usage Maklev for Ellie. Oh, I think that would kill me, and my objective is definitely not to die with this character, so I don't think I can do that. Um, okay, something that I could do, however, would be to okay. Wow, the ghost is hitting me pretty hard for a monster that has like a coin flip chance to hit me. Um, yeah, let's find out. Those who imbibe the fury of Maklev are buried in demons and destruction. The greatest punishments are reserved for the strongest sinners. Crystal spears and executioners, well, that's already a no-no, are horde with abandon only at those Maklev finds truly deserving. Maklev's wrath lasts for a relatively short duration. So yeah, it probably lasts for a relatively short duration because you die. That's probably what it is. Um, oh come on. I can't believe this ghost, by the way. It's a D11 ghost, and it's like destroying me. 92 HP. I guess I should have taken a look at the evasion before even attempting this. That way I would have been able to do it in a more intelligent way. It unfortunately drank a potion of resistance before dying. So the ghost is resistant to electricity, and it also happens to be immune to cold, so it's extremely difficult for me to kill this thing. Yeah, we're gonna like bail. At this point, I need to cut my losses. Unfortunately, it's not like a fast monster or anything. I can just like maneuver and run away from this thing. Hello, Reaper Fathom. Good to see you around. Doesn't take many LCS to do it. Just use summons. Yeah, I guess I could ask for a body of Maklev, and I probably should. Um, okay, a demon appears. A smoke demon. So at the very least, if that thing survives, it can smite the ghost. Ah, wow, I really hate this character. Yeah, this character was, I think the main mistake with this character was starting the character at all. I think the correct thing to do was not to start this character. Oh wow, I hit it and I killed it, finally. All right. All right. I did this for Ambrosia and I ended up like wasting so many resources just because the ghost was like much stronger than I was expecting from a D11 ghost. Um, yeah, that's kind of what happens when you don't check the ghosts. So you should check the ghosts. Um, let's go ahead and go back to Swamp, I guess. Oh, wait. I guess I already got my Ambrosia. Might as well drink it. Let's see how much HP I get. 20? Oh, come on. That feels slightly insulting. Let's give it another try. Now we got 23. Pretty bad, but what can you do? Sometimes you get the crazy Ambrosia rolls. Like, I think I've gotten healed like 40 or more from a single Ambrosia, but not this time. So yeah, I think it is time for me to go to Swamp. We're gonna go to Swamp 3. And downstairs, this one. Okay, some dragons are fine. Like, they actually don't do anything to me at all. Hydras, on the other hand, force me to switch my weapon, which is really annoying. Um, but what can you do about it? Okay. Alrighty, it seems that Maklev is kind of doing its thing finally, and I am like actually healing while fighting, and I'm not like dying. Oh, that is definitely greatly appreciated. Not gonna complain about that. We're gonna train this to like 15. And I should really finish training the Brodax. Probably gonna do that first. Um, yeah, I only just got the Brodax, so I didn't have it at minimum delay just yet. Um, okay, Hydra time. And yeah, something that I can tell you, like, no joke, is that I am having issues because this character is kind of like forcing me to use things that I don't normally use, like summons. I think the character would be in a much better spot if I was using more summons that I have been using. Let's ask for a demonic friend now. Let's hope that it doesn't just immediately explode to the Hydra. Are you standing on water? Yeah, I would displace it to protect it from the Hydra, but I don't want to fumble my attacks, so I'm just gonna let it die to the Hydra, because allies in this game won't reposition in smart ways. That's just not how they work, and that's probably part of the reason why I don't like using allies. It feels like it's too much micromanagement, even in something as simple as like trying to keep that swamp demon, or not swamp demon, that smoke demon alive, would have forced me to make another decision that wouldn't be the correct one in my opinion, because the main killer here is me. It was not that swamp demon. It was me. And if I like stepped on the shallow water, I would have been fumbling unless I drank a potion of flight to fly over the water. And that's like 2 turns spent doing nothing when I could instead just like keep attacking and lose the demon. Um, but who knows? I think that was the correct choice, quite probably, because I did survive perfectly fine. Mm, okay. You know what this character would kill for? A weapon of vampirism, like a vampiric weapon. It would be the greatest thing for this character. Okay, losing more mana, fumbling on water. I was wondering why there were so many monsters, It is because I used Wereblood, so yeah, it just makes a lot of noise. Okay. Excuse me, don't kill me. Wow. Okay, so I used the ability to heal myself that turn. I happened to lose some mana, and I took a lot of damage during that turn. Like that Tyrant Leech just got past everything. Oh, it is mighty. Okay, yeah. Ooh, okay, let's read Blinking. Let's quite probably get away from here. Um, okay, I could also use Condenser Bane, and I think it's extremely likely to just save me. Or Immolation. Immolation actually is probably even more guaranteed to save me. But regardless of what I do, I should heal because this thing can just kill me next turn if I don't heal. Um, I don't wanna keep losing mana, so I'm just gonna use Curing. I think I can survive one attack from afar. I think this thing, like the Grasping Roots, will not deal 12 in a single turn. So I can use Immolation. And now we can use Lightning Rod. It doesn't miss, so it's like the safest way to do this. Oof, step away down to 5 mana. Yeah. It's painful. It's painful. That's the only way that I can describe it. So let's see. I want to kill something. Oh, there we go. That's my target. The one-headed Hydra that's almost dead. It's definitely going to be my target. There we go. That's the way to shoot it. Excuse me. Let me shoot it. Mm, it's not letting me shoot it. Yeah. Okay. It's kind of weird. I was like trying to play with the aiming thing the way that I would normally do to try to kill to try to hit two things at the same time, but yeah, it cannot I cannot do it. You have to aim within its radius. It seems to be the case. Um, so instead of that, we're gonna use maybe Ice Blast. I think Ice Blast will make the Hydra explode, which will make the Swamp Drake explode, which hopefully will make the Swamp Worm explode, which will make everything else explode, you know? And I don't think things reach me next turn. Um, Worst case scenario, this Hydra moves twice. Um, yeah, I think that's like the absolute nightmare scenario. So we should be okay if I just use Ice Blast there. I could also use Major Destruction, but Major Destruction wouldn't work, and it also costs HP. Okay, I'm gaining back HP. Alright, looking pretty good. There we go, you regain 33 HP. That's what I wanted to see. Perfect, beautiful, excellent. That was that was a way to fix a serious error because getting that low, like getting to that position at all, was a mistake. Um, yeah, getting to that position at all was definitely like an error, something that shouldn't have happened in the first place. I should have seen it coming before, but fortunately I was able to fix it. It was kind of costly because I did have to use a scroll blinking, but it's fine. We rebrand the Brodax into being Venom. It's kind of okay, but I definitely, what I'm hoping for is just Vampiric. That is my goal. Turning Ice Blast into Wand of Healing. Yeah, that went fine. Considering that at some point during this level we were at 3 HP, not bad at all, let me tell you. Very glad that I managed to survive that. And yeah, it just goes to show how this character just does so much better when it doesn't have to melee things. So melee Deep Dwarf, I would not bother anymore. Like, I would not bother. This is not really a real thing that you can do anymore. Or I guess you can do it, but it's gonna be painful. I guess Bolts is... Oh, maybe I can do Elf. I haven't found Elf? What is up with that? Why have I not found Elf? or it was not giving me the ability to auto travel into Elf. Weird. Rip real-time speedruns. Yeah, ever since the change to Maclef, I haven't seen anyone grinding out the real-time speedrun. Yeah, there were like nerfs to. Oh, yeah, we cannot do Elf because I don't have resistance to electricity. Yeah, we cannot do Elf because of that. I am gonna teleport. Okay, all right. Oh no, that could be annoying. Hmm. How much willpower do you have? All of it. Okay. Um. Ouch. These guys are extremely scary now that you just get paralyzed if you don't have resistance to electricity. Yeah, I forgot about it, but if you don't have resistance to electricity, you cannot do Elf nowadays. And 0.27 onwards, um, it's kind of a shame. It cost me a lot of HP which is not normally like a thing that matters as long as you survive. But as a deep dwarf, unfortunately, HP is not a renewable resource, especially with Maklev as it is nowadays. Are you resistant to electricity or something? Oh, you are. Convenient. Please kill the air elemental. What? So it can shoot lightning. I thought that it stunned you within melee range. I thought that it was like a thing that they did when they were in melee range, but apparently not. Oh, that sucks. Okay, let's just keep drinking curing. Okay, that didn't really deal any damage to me. Okay, my Noxinul died. Are you resistant to cold? You're not. So I can use Ice Blast for that. Yay, we killed it. All right, it only cost me like a bunch of things that I shouldn't have had to use. But yeah, I guess we're gonna have to do Snake. And let's hope that Snake is not absolutely miserable the same way Swamp was. If we get lucky, maybe we find a source of resistance to electricity here, or things that I can use to replace the items that I currently have that are particularly bad. Yeah, because they're good. That's the issue. They're good items, but I unfortunately can't really use them because of the downsides that they have. The downsides are too much. Mm, okay. Maybe I can take off the boots actually. Um, Yeah, I don't particularly mind having poison resistance here. I have too many potions of curing. Like I have 13. If I get poisoned to the point where it would actually start to hurt me as a deep dwarf, I can just like drink one. Um, and the fire resistance also shouldn't really matter that much. But we can go back to the ring of strength instead of the ring of ice. By the way, I would definitely like to have a ring of cold resistance in this character, so I don't have to use a ring of ice. I don't have one of those. We're gonna buy these and also the enchant weapon. Mm, a vampiric longsword. Ooh, do I train for that? Oh, that's literally the first vampiric item that generates in the game, and there is a shock serpent there too. Unfortunately, they also share the same weakness that Nessus and Sonia have. That is that you can very easily hex them because they have bad willpower. So yeah, Wand of Charming there kind of did the job. Mm, ooh, 1 mana back. Let's go. Um, Well, I keep miscasting Werblood with 13% chance miscast it. I think I can have Warblood at 1% chance to miscast, and I would not be surprised if I miscast it 3 times in a row with this character. That's how bad this character feels. That even like just random, extremely, incredibly unlikely things to happen, I wouldn't be surprised if it happened. It would be like, oh yeah, of course. That's a thing that just happens to this character. Um, Okay, I am not really like caring about the slaying buff. It's like a nice upside. I'm using Warblood mostly for the heal, because at this point you kind of have to scramble as much as you can for heals on a deep dwarf as it is nowadays. Um, yeah, there's that vampiric longsword, but I cannot use that. Um, I think the strategy back in the day was to keep monsters alive early in the dungeon and then just go back and use vampiric draining on them. Um, and who knows, like maybe I should do that. Mm, let's see, do I even have access to the spell? No, it doesn't seem, well, it doesn't seem to be there, but no, I also don't have it because if I had vampiric draining, it would appear there. So I do not have access to vampiric draining. Truly unfortunate. Nothing there is for me. Yep, nothing there is for me. Unfortunate. No Brodax, no vampiric weapons, nothing for my character. That's a lot of enchant weapon. I wish I had that much money. Oh, that's a tin of tremor stones as well. I also wish I had the money to buy that. If I happen to get another scroll of acquirement, I'm probably going to acquire gold. Considering those items, it's very likely that I would acquire gold because it's really hard for any item that is offered to me by a scroll of acquirement to be better than Athena Tremor Stones. Um, yeah, or to be more impactful, because it might be better for a different character, but not for this one. I got File of Floods. That's pretty nice as well. Now I don't have to fear like Nicola or other spellcasters with strong electricity. Other spellcasters uniques. That is because like I cannot just use it against a random Zephyrmancer because I kill it and then right around the corner there's gonna be another one, right? Um, I think I can just drop these and the boomerangs as well. Um, and I can pick those potions of Berserk Rage. Ring of Protection. I kind of want to wear that. Yeah, 36-8. 32-8. Okay, yeah. I think I feel like I should be using the Ring of Protection. The Ring of Strength was like a significant, well, not really that significant, but a pretty nice damage increase. But I think it has to go alongside the Ring of Fire Resistance because I already have a lot of fire resistance from my boots. If I really do need fire resistance, other than the one pip that I already have, of course. Alrighty. And yes, as you can see, like even though I have the status effect, the poison status effect, I was just like not taking any poison damage because that's how it works for deep dwarfs. The damage reduction affects everything in the game, even things that you would not think it would affect, like damnation and torment and smiting. It also affects those. So it's a pretty powerful defensive effect to balance the fact that they cannot heal. But yeah, even with that, melee deep dwarf is too much. Yeah, just take a look at that. One bad fight, and now I'm went from being like at 130 HP or something to 80 HP. I'm gonna use brand weapon again. Because I got another one. If I get extremely lucky, this is gonna make me a vampiric broadaxe. It's freezing. Okay, freezing is fine. I don't think I would re-roll because freezing is good enough to win the game. In fact, it's really, really good for a couple of reasons. First and foremost, it is the only brand that deals extra damage to Orbs of Fire. They are resistant to everything, or immune to everything rather, but only resistant to freezing. In addition to that, Draconians that are not white get slowed when they get hit by cold attacks every now and then. So there's also that nice upside, and of course, as everyone knows, there is a million Draconians in SOT, so that definitely does help quite a bit. And yeah, freezing is just like overall a very nice brand to have. And all right, as I have bad fights, I guess I also have good fights, and that one was a good fight. Obviously, look at my HP. We went from being at 80 HP to being like 127. Not bad at all. Um, and by the way, I have a lot of HP for an experience level 17 character, but that is because Deep Dwarf also has like a huge amounts of HP. Um, when it comes to HP, obviously at the top it's like Ogre and Troll, but after that, Deep Dwarf is like right there. Naga as well. And funny thing, the two species that have +2 HP have like very crazy downsides. Deep Dwarf cannot heal, so it's like bound to like three different gods when it comes to viability. And Naga is permanently slow for the entirety of the game, so who knows? It might be a pretty short game. I know that Naga, compared to other species, is like much more likely to just be in an unwinnable situation super early in the game because normally you would just be able to run away from most nasty situations, but as a Naga, you definitely can't do that. Um, and let me tell you that this character is probably the worst character with 36 armor class that I've played. Like, I know that I am supposed to be tanky, but it doesn't feel like that. It definitely doesn't feel like that. It feels not good. Um, Really funny experience. I had not played Deep Dwarf in a while. I don't know what I did on my other account to win Deep Dwarf last year, but it was quite probably not a melee character. Yeah. But even if it was a melee character, it was before the massive nerfs to melee and Maclef that have been put into place in this version. Okay, let me step away from Roxanne to prevent her from blinking me. Maybe, yeah, one more. Please get paralyzed. Okay, first try, let's go. That's what I wanted to see. And yeah, fortunately, I have a lot of evocations. I have 10. I guess I can get more considering how it is +3, so I can like get it super quickly. And I probably should do that. I think getting 15 or 16 evocations might not be a terrible thing. Um, I think I'm gonna save for the Tin of Tremor Stones because it feels like it's gonna be a pretty significant item. I could enchant my Brodax to +9. Well, I guess +8 because I don't have enough money to buy the 3 of those enchant weapon scrolls. And I think the Tin of Tremor Stones would just be more significant. So yeah, it seems that I'm finally killing things just fine with this +6 Brodax of freezing. And by the way, I'm probably like out of the part of the game where I would have to worry about Hydra, so I can just drop that. Um, okay. That is a Salamander Tyrant. For those, I think the correct thing to do is to get away and wear these boots. Um, and now I have 3 pips of fire resistance, so I can go down again and then kill it. Okay, hopefully I won't get weakened by its weakening gaze that doesn't check willpower. Um, yeah, that weakening gaze is like super scary for melee characters that don't have much else to do, which happens to be precisely my character, unfortunately. Um, Fortunately, when it doesn't do it, it's just a very easy kill, at least it seems to be the case. Um, Yeah, those things hurt quite a lot. Acquirement. Okay, just what I wanted. The ring is very tempting. The ring seems pretty good. Um, let's take a look at my current ring. Contamination, fire resistance. Yeah, I could take it off because I also already have like resistance to corrosion from that cloak. Um, no, you know what is the correct thing to do? Don't acquire the ring, acquire money, and buy a Scarf of Resistance, throw away that cloak, and put on a Scarf of Resistance. I think that is the one right thing to do when it comes to this character. Yeah, we're gonna do that. There is no way we're doing anything else. The book, I don't care. I'm wearing plate. My spellcasting will go as far as Warblood, and that's it. No more than that. So get the gold, buy the Scarf of Resistance, put on the Scarf of Resistance. Like we lose some armor class, but we gain resistance to fire and cold, which is very important because that means that I don't have to use these awful items for those properties. I can drop these boots as well. So let's go buy that. Why hadn't I thought of that? I've had that thing in my wish list for a while. Neck hole. Huh. I like how I only just realized, by the way. I didn't comment on that on my previous stream because I didn't even notice. But yeah, this shop has like only things that you can wear on the neck or like cloaks and scarves. That's nice. I like these kinds of bolts that are like flavorful like that. Um, Blood and Souls for Maclef. Yeah, we're gonna try Peacock. We are going to try, and we're gonna hope that Maclef in turn blesses me with HP. Okay, so what I can tell you is that in Swamp I had a hard time. It seems like in Swamp everything was hitting me like a truck. It might be because of training, and because I finally like started training armor and I finished training my shield and that kind of stuff. But in Snake it hasn't been that awful. Like in Swamp, pretty much every fight I was like low hit point warning, and I was having to use mana to heal myself to a point where I could fight. So yeah, it seems that the character is finally getting better after so long. Let's see, how long did it take me? 3 hours and 14 minutes for the character to get playable. Not bad. Better than nothing, or better than never, I guess. Um, so yeah, now I have 1 pip of cold resistance, 2 pips of fire resistance. The only things that I am lacking that I will need for SOT is 1 pip of poison and 1 pip of resistance to electricity. Um, so yeah, I think at some point I'm just gonna wear gold scales and potentially I'm just gonna say goodbye to Warblood, which is not really that much of a loss. Um, Between Strider Witches and Bun Jeeps, everything hits hard in Swamp. And yeah, don't forget about Spriggan Druids just like miting the whole screen at the same time when they die. That is so messed up. Um, but they've done that since forever. It's not a particularly new thing, but it's always been a pretty crazy powerful thing. Um, okay, a sea snake. That can severely poison me, so I'm kind of uneased by this sea snake. Probably gonna paralyze it. I'm gonna treat it as if it was a shock serpent. Yeah. I don't want to get super poisoned. Oh, Baisu Shen. Okay, Baisu Shen could get me Storm Scales, which will make me lose like 7 armor class. But they will give me resistance to electricity, which will probably prevent that kind of situations where I just explode out of nowhere, which is something that is likely to happen in bolts. Like how many enemies in bolts have strong electricity attacks? I guess there's the new augurs that have called down lightning. That kind of does seem like it would hurt. So yeah, the swamp is quite rough, still easier than Shoals. Yeah, Shoals is on a tier of its own. Like everything is fast and has ranged attacks and hits like a truck in Shoals. Um, I think I got myself into a very bad spot, so I'm just gonna re-teleport. Yeah, see you around, Bai Sushen. Okay, this is fine. Um, Naga seems to grow toxic. Concentrated venom. Oh yeah, that's the spell that they have that now it makes everything be rare, right? Poisonous bites and spit become intense enough to slow and asphyxiate. So yeah, Curer poison. Yeah, pretty good reason to have poison resistance in this accursed place. But I do not have that, so I'm just gonna do a bit of this. Oh, not that. This. Yeah. Okay, we're getting some healies. Just gonna sit here. It's gonna die next turn. Okay. You're more poisoned. As long as I don't start taking damage from that poison, we are okay. Yeah, you're mildly poisoned. 87 to 87. Um, your attack delay is about 1.0. Why is that? Oh, because I am slow. Yeah. Well, we have attraction, so I'm gonna use attraction. What happened? Excuse me. So there was a Naga here, and I drank attraction. How come the Naga was not pulled towards me? Oh well, it is what it is. I'm just gonna sit here and wait for the clouds to dissipate, I guess. Um, that was weird. He wasn't into you, probably. I guess that's the only reasonable explanation for that. Um, Attraction bath. Yeah, I guess that's also a pretty good explanation. Oh no, Baisushen has abjuration. Why do monsters have abjuration? Like that's just icing on top of the cake of why summons are bad. Because like even if you like get some cool summons, everything has abjuration. Like pretty much every monster that summons past the early game has abjuration. Uh, okay. Fortunately, I didn't really train a lot for those summons, so it's not that big of a deal. What do you do? A lot of willpower. I think it might not be a terrible idea to read Immolation, but on the other hand, it would immolate the Green Death because it's not immune to magic. And I'm pretty sure it would just go away, or even worse, become hostile if it takes damage from that. Um, so yeah, what we are going to do is, do I got any heal wounds? I have two. I guess I can buy them. Yeah, I cannot help but wish I had like Box of Beasts or a Phantom Mirror. Those two would be pretty good right about now. Box of Beasts would get me a powerful Chimera, and Phantom Mirror would just get me a copy of Baisu Shen. So yeah, I really want to kill her for the chance of getting her armor to have resistance to electricity and not just explode out of nowhere. Um, oh, she's resistant to cold. Yeah, Visushen is difficult to deal with. Maybe I should get another Greater Servant. Okay. A Balrog and a Green Death. I'm just gonna hide behind them and pray. The Hydra will probably kill them though. That's pretty bad. Let's see. Okay, 2 pips of willpower means that I won't be able to hex it probably. Okay, 38% chance to paralyze. It's better than I was expecting. Still not good, but better than I was expecting. Um, oh, don't summon Hydras. Okay, your Green Death dies. Baisushen transforms. I completely forgot about that. In order to kill Baisushen, I'm probably gonna need resistance to electricity because of these thunderclouds. So yeah, I was running towards her to like hit her to support the Balrog, but yeah, I won't be able to do that anymore. Ooh, look at that! Wow, I was not expecting that to happen. The Balrog just destroyed Waisu Shen. Like that was insane. Unfortunately, I didn't get Didn't get scales from that. Yeah, it's fine. I'll get resistance to electricity from somewhere else at some point in the game. But yeah, getting a Balrog from this seems to be absolutely insane. It really does seem to be probably the best summon. I don't think an Executioner is better than this Balrog. Like, I think an Executioner would have hit Baisu Shen like 9 times for like 2 damage total, and then it would have died in a single turn of Baisu Shen because it would have been hit by a Thundercloud or something. Um, so yeah, I guess getting Balrogs is like getting the best possible thing ever. Okay, so that is Roxanne. I think Roxanne for a certain amount of time didn't drop a book with resistance or with statue form when the book changes were made. But fortunately, I think she drops it now. I haven't killed her in a while, and I won't kill her this game because I don't need the book that she generates with. Talking about that, I think it would be nice if monsters also dropped random books like Roxanne does. Um, yeah, I think it would be helpful for mages because if you think about it, a melee character will just be picking up weapons and stuff off the floor like naturally. You will eventually find an orc warrior with a battle axe, and you're gonna go with that. But the mage has to rely on either shops, gods, or just the floor to find upgrades. So it's like kind of less consistent. And the reason why I was opposed to the changes of the starting books, um, mages kind of do deserve the extra consistency, or not really deserve, but need the extra consistency. Books are pretty common now. Yeah, that's also the experience that I've had. Books also have less spells, and some spells are unnecessarily rare. Like, for example, on my previous character, the Ogre Fire Elementalist, it took me forever to find Ignite Poison. It's only on 2 books, and now there's like a crazy high amount of books. So spells that are only in 2 books are like pretty rare. Um, yeah, I think there should be like some spells that are very powerful upgrades of your starting kit should be more common. Um, yeah, that's just what I think. We're gonna use Immolation here because that's a lot of snakes. And I have 2 pips of fire resistance, so it doesn't matter if I get a couple of explosions. I'm probably gonna heal more than I'm going to be taking damage from those explosions. And yeah, there it is. You regain 14 HP. Yeah, in fact, I have like between the resistance and just like being a deep dwarf, I took like no damage from doing that. That is a problem. You really like the spellbook change, but the availability of some spells needs adjusting. Yeah, and I'm not even talking about like the high level stuff. It's understandable that that kind of spell that is like level 9s and level 8s, I would expect those to be rare spells for obvious reasons. Like it only makes sense flavor wise that the high level stuff is rare. But the more common lower level spells, do they need to be that rare? I would say no, personally. So yeah, I'm surprised that this salamander is lightly wounded because they're weak to cold, and I already hit it with ice blast twice. So what's up with that? Okay. $57. No one here is mighty, so I think I might be able to do it. Okay, there we go. That went fine, I think. One of the late game schools, if with quite a bit more rare than the others, which is a problem. Shatter, I think. Oh, one of the late game spells. Shatter is rare. Let's see if we can figure out where Shatter is by using in-game commands. What is it? What is it? I need. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Spell Shatter. It doesn't tell you on which books it is. That's kind of lame. I think it should do so. Hmm. Yeah, for some reason I thought that it would tell me on which books the spell is, but it doesn't seem to do that. Um, but yeah, Shatter, I don't know. Personally feel that on any character that I've had the need or the desire to use Shatter, I've had it available. But usually the characters where I go for Shatter are characters where either I already have the spell before making the decision, or characters that will be doing extended. So therefore, you end up seeing like literally the entirety of the game, and at that point, it's very likely that you're going to stumble into Shatter. So yeah, I haven't really noticed Shatter's availability or lack of. Yeah, but other spells like Conjure, like Ignite Poison specifically, it's like very noticeable. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that Venom Mage lost Ignite Poison. I used to love Ogre Venom Mage because it was so powerful from the get-go and remained so powerful for so long. But I guess that's kind of the reason why it got nerfed. At least it remains like that in 0.26. So if you ever want to experience the power of Ogre Venom Mage, you can go do so in 0.26. Yeah. Does 0.26 still have food? I don't think it does, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have the new Identify game, and it doesn't have new Ashensari. Um, but those things are fine. I'm gonna use Paralysis because I have 40 charges of Paralysis, and I only have 6 charges um, of the other thing, of Mind Burst. So therefore, Mind Burst is slightly more valuable. Um, okay, don't have Bane. Oh, this is one of those endings with a million snakes. I greatly dislike these endings specifically. Yeah, I've never been a fan of the endings with a ton of snakes. Okay, let's do this. Okay, that's a lot of armor that we just got. We're gonna train this to 21, 20.9, so I don't get the title. You had it reversed. Shatter is in 2 books. It's the other spells that only show up in one. I see. That may be part of the reason why I found it so frequently. But on the other hand, Shatter is the only level 9 spell that I always go for extended. The rest of them are mostly replaceable, but the reason why I go for Shatter specifically is because it breaks stone and metal and everything. It breaks everything, right? So you can use it obviously to kill things, but its primary use for me is to break bolts when I am doing Pandemonium or when I am doing the Hells. There's some bolts in Hells that are just messed up. Like the Ereshkigal Labyrinth, that's like 1/4 of the level with the rune at the end of it. It's messed up. And whenever I have the chance, I just go for Shatter for it. It also doesn't help that it is great for Tomb, not only for the breaking walls aspect, but also because it's like the best level 9 spell for dealing with mummies and stuff. Um, in my opinion, because I guess Firestorm is also okay, but Firestorm is not multi-use like Shatter is. So if you get Firestorm, you also kind of have to get Shatter. Of course, you don't really have to, but it is easier if you get it. So yeah, why get 2 things when one thing does the job just as well? It's also the most satisfying spell, how the whole screen shakes. I like Firestorm because I like the huge explosion stuff. But Shatter is up there. Definitely pretty nice. And I haven't tried the new Chain Lightning. I think I have cast Polar Vortex a couple of times, maybe 2 or 3 times, but I haven't cast it enough to make to make a judgment. I've heard people say that it's just like Tornado, and it is just like Tornado. It's just that it deals more damage, but the damage can be partially resisted by cold resistance. So I guess it's okay. It's gonna be much better against a lot of things, and it's gonna be um, worse. Not necessarily a lot worse, but just worse against a couple of other things. Um, Overall, I would say that was a buff to that particular spell to be turned into a nice magic spell. Funny thing, um, are you not going to explode or something? Come on. Yeah, I kind of need you to explode to kill the anaconda as well. Hmm. I think it might not be a terrible idea for me to re-teleport in the current situation because everything is too tanky. I am weak, and well, I am a deep dwarf. I will never be at full HP, but yeah, this really does seem like a oh, you know what? It's not a teleport situation. It's a condenser bane immolation situation. That's what it is. So we're gonna do precisely that. Condenser bane immolation. And I have Warblood, so the anacondas and stuff are gonna be or rather the salamanders are immune. But I am surrounded by a lot of things, and when they die, like I'm gonna heal from Maclev, and I'm also gonna heal from Warblood, so that's nice. So yeah, even though the things will probably explode, thanks to the fact that I am a deep dwarf, I will probably be healing enough to compensate. Okay, never mind. Yeah, there seems to be a fair amount of salamanders here, unfortunately. I thought that I was done with the salamander tyrants, but that is just another salamander tyrant. Let's see, let's see. What do they have now? Have they been reworked? No, they still have the same things. Um, Chain Lightning does crazy good damage, but it's two schools. Pure late game spell isn't great. What is a pure late game spell? Oh, Maxwell's instant kill. Yeah, I find it funny how people didn't like Absolute Zero, so it was changed into Maxwell's instant kill, which does feel more fitting for the effect of very powerful spell that you cannot target. Um, yeah, I personally think that it's pretty balanced as it is, and I definitely like it quite a bit. Mm. Yeah, I think it's time to teleport. I'm taking scary amounts of damage here. Okay, I'm gonna try to sit here. I wonder if you can. No, you can't cancel out of the Warblood. Oh wow, I'm still weak. Takes a while for that to wear off, or maybe I just didn't rest for that long. That's probably what happened. You'd like it if it didn't require just standing still and doing nothing. You released other air spells as you channeled it or something, so it isn't just passive. I think the reason why it was made like that is because like Absolute Zero, I don't know, like Absolute Zero was too powerful and too lame. This one requires you to think a lot more about the situation. Um, so I personally like it, even though I haven't really tried it yet. I am probably going to try it at some point later during the series. In case you don't know, I am doing the same thing I did last year again, which is like win one of everything, one of every species and one of every background. And I am going to record and upload everything to YouTube, like to keep it for posterity's sake. Who knows? Maybe a new player will find it useful, or maybe I can like even introduce new players to the game. That would be pretty sweet. Even though that last thing is something that I am not particularly hoping for, or well, I guess I am hoping for, but I'm not really expecting it to happen because of how like not new player friendly this is, especially like casual players. They're gonna be extremely demotivated when they lose like hours of progress by dying once. This genre is just not for everyone. I guess that's what it is in the end of the day. Despite of how good the game is, you need to be built different to be able to enjoy it in a way. Um, so yeah, but if you can enjoy it, you certainly draw a lot of enjoyment from it. Like the other day, I was counting the hours that I've already played this game online, and it's been like 2,700 hours. I guess at this point it will be more than that. It's probably getting closer to 2,800 hours. But yeah, that is a lot of hours, and that's rune number 2. I still don't have resistance to electricity, but it's time for me to do bolts. Unfortunately, it is time for me to do bolts. Wow, these guys are just spanking me from the get-go, these white ugly things. Look at that. That is delightful. Okay, I think poison clouds are fine. I think they still deal regular cloud damage, so it's not that big of a deal to get them. And they also poison the monsters. I got a Vampiric Whip, but Vampiric is pretty worthless, especially with minus, or Whip is pretty worthless. Vampiric is obviously amazing and really the only reason for me to consider picking that up, but it's a Whip. It's not like a Demon Whip or anything. It's just a regular Whip. It just so happens to be that I have found the Brodax. So what I am going to do is pick that up because I might want to use more brand weapons, hoping for Vampiric on this Brodax. Yeah, I don't want to rebrand the one that I currently have because this brand is good enough for the rest of the game, and I don't want to risk getting something worse than what I currently have. But I also want to have the chance of getting Vampiric for obvious reasons. Okay, that Convoker was recalling, so waterlogging was, in my opinion, the correct choice. It prevented the recall, so I only had to kill it. And it seems that we are finally like a powerful character. It took me quite a while, but we got there. As long as I don't explode out of nowhere. Oh yeah, talking about exploding out of nowhere. Um, I guess I should have seen it coming because Izul um, has a lot of poison damage, and I don't have resistance. But yeah, leaving Izul aside, we should be fine. Oh, come on, can you please? Um, this fight is hurting me more than I feel comfortable with, not gonna lie. Yeah, that I was at full HP when I started that fight, and now I'm at 47, so I'm going to guide these guys around. I need these guys to not be like buffed, because if they are mighty and hasted, this is gonna be a messed up fight. Okay, did I lose mana there? Doesn't seem to be the case. That's nice. Oh, come on. Yeah, wow, it convoked 2 Wardens. That's pretty crazy. What do I have for 2 Wardens? Okay, I have Bane, and I guess I can always use another Scroll of Immolation. Those are so good. And this character has gotten so many of them already as well. That's certainly quite a nice thing. Okay, we're not gonna use the final charge of that. Okay, time for me to use. Ooh. Lightning bolt, of course. Yeah, I did say that was probably going to happen, and it seems to be happening. Mm, I need to kill this Convoker before it convokes because I cannot interrupt it with File of Floods. Um, it is not hurt, not that hurt, not hurt that much. This guy is probably gonna die in like 2 turns or so. This one will take a bit more. So my guess is probably use Ice Blast here or something. Maybe even like Major Destruction. What can you get from that? Harmful Beam or Explosion at the targeted creature. So, do I want to use HP on that? Probably not. That's also something that we have to consider being a Deep Dwarf. I guess being a Deep Dwarf with 53 HP. Okay, that went pretty well. That dealt a lot of damage. So we're gonna do it again. Yeah, goodbye, Convoker. No convoking for you today. I'm gonna drink Attraction because Attraction will pull the Thunderhawk, and it means that it cannot use its Cold Down Lightning if it pulls if I pull it. Oh, it's wearing a scale mail. How does that work? Isn't it supposed to be like a Nogger or something? Why can it wear a scale mail? Convoker, no convoking. Yeah. All right. That went well, and we even healed a bit there after like going super low on HP. Not gonna complain about that. That went well. Let's search for axes again. Maybe already a better axe dropped. I guess it was too much to ask for. Nope, nothing better than what I currently have. Same reason why the game lets enemies haste and stuff. Yeah, I guess monsters cheat. It is like an invariable thing about Crawl. Monsters will cheat. Monsters have access to things that you, as a player, would be too powerful if you had access to. Um, let's see, where's my Kirer? We're gonna use Kirer against the Bolt Warden because they happen to be vulnerable to it, and it's kind of okay. Wow, I deal a fair amount of damage. If there is one aspect where this character is like not struggling at all anymore, is the damage department. It was kind of rough when I was using the +1 War Axe, but now that I have a +6 Broad Axe of Freezing, now it's definitely much better. Um, hmm. Okay, immolation time. I have a lot of immolation, so why not? Wow. What dealt damage to me there? Oh yeah, the cooldown lightning thing. It seems that it needs to like I can't believe that it's that it that this 3 tiles away is like close enough for it to do that. I thought that it was too close. Yeah, although it cannot hit nearby targets. I really thought that it was close enough for me to not have to worry about that, but it doesn't seem to be the case, unfortunately. We lose 1 point of mana. I guess it's okay. It's not really okay, but we can also not do anything about it. Um, okay, yes. Oh, look at that. The Thunderhawk is not large enough for it to create a big explosion. So I guess it's understandable that it can wear armor in that case. Even though it's not something that I personally agree with. But it's fine. It's not particularly like It's not like it makes me think like, oh, I'm going to die because that Thunderhawk is wearing armor, right? Like, no, it's not like that. But just for the sake of like cohesiveness, that kind of stuff, consistency. Um, okay, we're gonna use attraction again because that pulls the Octors, which prevents them from shooting, which makes them significantly easier to kill. Um, I used to not like attraction that much. but I have come to appreciate it on certain characters. It's definitely not something that every character can make use of. Your character needs to be particularly tanky to be able to use it. Like you really need to be able to take a couple of hits and dish them out in return. You need to be able to quickly kill the things that you're pulling towards you uh, in order to be able to use attraction without dying. Um, okay, that was Bolt 1. It went fine. I only came close to dying once, which is much better than I can say for a usual Bolts one. It seems to be that Bolts one every now and then just like has some really messed up enemies. And it's not uncommon for characters that I play that they do well in like the rune branches, or they don't do that well, but they survive them and they get the runes. And then they go and die in Bolts 1, like almost immediately, like the first or second encounter. So yeah, having a character that doesn't do well, like doesn't destroy the rune branches, is like a warning sign that you're probably not gonna have a good time in Bolts. Um, Fortunately, this character has been doing kind of okay in that regard. Right. So yeah, how are you guys feeling about the tournament? I am a bit excited. It's always like a nice thing to participate in. I like the tournament. Oh, this time there were no triple crossbows there. That's lame. Sometimes there's triple crossbows in that bolt, and sometimes there's even like random or artifact crossbows to be more precise. I think I got damnation from that vault once. You plan to splat every challenge run you attempt. Yeah. Do you consider MLX's choices as challenge runs? Because they really are challenge runs. Oh, if there's Nemelex choice, the Jin, if there's Jin Nemelex choice, I'm gonna place those. But if otherwise, I'm just gonna ignore the Nemelex choices this time because I feel like last tournament I did well except for the Nemelex choices, and the Nemelex choices kind of ruined my performance in that tournament. Um, You think it might be the first time you play during a tournament. You might go offline if the servers get too bad. Oh yeah, last tournament I actually didn't even remember that. Last tournament the servers got kind of rough. Um, but yeah, I hope that they do well because if they don't do well, I don't want to play crawl offline. Like I think only like major forces would get me to play crawl offline. Like if I get out of if I like am in a situation where I can't use the internet for a couple of weeks, maybe I would play crawl offline. But that's like the only way for me to get me to play crawl offline. Um, so yeah, if things get too bad, I don't know. I think I would try, but um, if I get too annoyed at the servers, I think I would just not play that much in this tournament. But let's hope. Let's hope that they do well. Servers should be fine. Fingers crossed, certainly. Ooh, I got acid again. Ooh, that's nice. I certainly do enjoy a little bit of acid on my characters, especially when they have +3 evocations that I haven't really properly taken advantage of, but I will be doing that soon. And by soon I mean probably right now, because I have a lot of HP already. Um, so evocations, we're gonna train that too. Yeah, 16 is fine. You started playing Crawl because you didn't have internet access for a while. Someone gave it to you on a USB stick. That's nice. You should say thank you to that friend from my part. Yeah, because if you had not started playing Crawl, you wouldn't be watching right now. So it definitely did benefit me, but probably not as much as it benefited you because yeah, getting access or gaining access, being exposed to this game for the first time is probably a very nice thing if you end up liking it because I think this game is very polarizing. Crawl is a game that you're either going to seriously like or you're just not gonna care about. I feel like that's kind of the experience that people in the roguelikes community have been having with this game overall. Like the people in the roguelikes Discord and stuff, and like how many regulars we have on the crawl Discord channel of the roguelike server, that kind of stuff. Like there's a lot of regulars. Um, I don't really have a lot of comparison to make to other roguelikes because the only one I consistently play is this one. But I would assume it to be a kind of an outlier case. I don't think they get a lot of a very consistent and dedicated player base the way Crawl does. Probably that has something to do with the very consistent development. So yeah, I definitely appreciate that. Even if I don't appreciate some of the changes or some of the decisions made during the development, I appreciate the fact that Crawl is always evolving and it's always kind of like a refreshing and different experience. That is nice. Let's try to charm the Spark Wasp. Oh, Shock Serpent. Never mind. Oh, it was a shapeshifter. I wonder if I can charm it, and if it will turn into like something crazy good like a Juggernaut while it is charmed. Oh, come on. Okay, now is your time to turn into something crazy good. Okay, turned into a Torpor Snail. I don't think it will slow things. Yeah, it's not slowing anything. Allied Torpor Snails kinda suck, it seems. Okay. Um, I don't want the Moth of Wrath to berserk the Warlord. If that happens, that would be extremely bad. Fortunately, it did not happen. Um, okay, it seems that I'm healing fine here. I was a bit scared when I dropped below 100, but it seems that we're dancing above and below 100 quite a lot in this particular fight, that is. All right. I don't care about that. By the way, this is completely unrelated to Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, but I recently sent my PS5 controller to warranty. It will be back next Monday, but I'm feeling like kind of like a craving for fighting games now that I definitely cannot play fighting games. I have like a hitbox, but I'm super bad at it, and it feels like the experience of learning the hitbox would be too frustrating, and it would probably ruin the game that I learned it on for me. Like I would just correlate that game to the frustrating experience of learning how to use a new device. So yeah, I'm just holding on to getting it back, and I think after I get back the hitbox or the PS5 controller, I am going to sell it for a better controller because it really doesn't fulfill the purpose that I wanted it for. So I really don't have a lot of use for it. Totsugeki, yeah, Totsugeki. Those are the most annoying summons. These are the most annoying summons. Which ones? Oh yeah, probably these. Yeah, the simulacrum. Yeah, if you don't have code resistance, those simulacrum can definitely explode you. Oh, the snail plus berserker moth. Oh yeah. Fortunately, it was like a shapeshifter ally. I charmed it because I was thinking maybe it will turn into um
ICKKCK.
Okay. Thank you for your continued support, Poncho. Across 14 months, currently on a 6-month streak. I definitely do appreciate it. I hope life has been good for you. Your old 360 controller broke, so you bought a stream controller and you hate it so much you just quit playing Rocket League. Funny thing that you mentioned that because earlier on the stream I talked about the Steam controller and Steam hardware in general, and how I've always wanted to buy Steam hardware, both the controller and the Link and now the Steam Deck, and I just can't buy it from Mexico because they don't send to Mexico. And I find it mind-boggling. Like, why do you not send to Mexico? I'm like literally next to you. Our countries have a trade deal where it's like tax free or something weird like that. So why can't I buy things from Valve in Mexico? I hate that. I really wish I could buy things from them, but unfortunately, it's very hard for me to get things from Valve. Um, we are going to re-immolation as well. We are going to cast this. We're gonna take 25. How's DD with new Mac? Miserable. As maybe it is because I've been playing Melee Deep Dwarf. I am not throwing that possibility out of the window. I think it's because I am melee and because being melee inherently entails taking damage while you're killing things. I think this would be much less painful if I was a mage. But as a melee deep dwarf, I can tell you it's not good. It's pretty rough. Um, so yeah, Poncho, you should really give this game a try. You should even play it on stream. It's gonna make you happy. 40 damage? Those Thunderhawks deal some ridiculous amounts of damage, considering how they attack you with a type of damage that you cannot easily resist. Like electricity, if you don't happen to have an artifact with resistance to electricity, you're kind of like out of luck. And you could say, well, then you just use a potion of resistance. But the thing is that those are common enemies that that have electricity attacks, so you cannot really do that. Oh, that plate is better than what I currently have. Well, it's not really better. It's slightly better. Because what I have is willpower, and I already have enough willpower to last me the rest of the game. So I can even afford to lose one pip of willpower for poison resistance, but then again, it's a lot of money. I would prefer to use that money on something else. Um, yeah, I don't care about any of those things. We are going to close the door, wait for it to come towards me. Oh, it hit me. Okay, I was thinking maybe it used call down lightning from very close again. It didn't seem to do that this time, at least. Um, nope. So yeah, I think the combination of all the changes in 0.27 to further answer your question, Spindart, between the changes to melee, the changes to bolts, the changes to Maclef, changes to depths. I think all of those will. Well, actually, also the changes to Snake, the new Salamander Tyrant. I think all of those make melee Deep Dwarf into a pretty unpleasant experience. Yeah, that's the only way that I could really describe that. You've been really struggling since 0.26. Oh yeah, 0.27 will probably not treat you very well if that is the case. Um, but yeah, it is playable, but it is noticeably harder than it used to be. Which is not necessarily bad, but it can be exhausting for sure. I'm gonna buy that. We are going to. No, I was going to drink it, but I think I'm just gonna save it for when I really do need to drink it. Alrighty. Kidoki. So far, so good. Mm-hmm. Okay, I have a tin of tremor stones in a shop that I haven't bought that I really should buy. Um, yeah, okay, it's time for me to go buy that. Or I could do elf. Oh, never mind, I can't do elf. I still don't have resistance to electricity. I can also go do slime. Yeah. Okay, so here's my plan. I go do slime, and for killing the royal jelly, I do the torment immolation strategy, but I also use major destruction. Um, okay, I'm gonna try that. I have resistance to corrosion, cold resistance, um, decent amounts of armor class. I think we can go ahead and give that a try. And then after that, if there's no tin of tremor stones, we are going to go buy that one and then go do depths. And I think we are on pretty good pace to finishing the game tonight. Yeah, I've been streaming for like 2 hours, so we're definitely well within pace to actually finish the game tonight. Um, or to win the character. So, slime it is. Okie dokie. Okay, as you all know, the slime pits have a bunch of slime creatures and stuff, which are not really threatening at all. You would think that with all the buffing of all the parts of the game that had like trash enemies, slime creatures will be removed from the pits of slime. But I guess they can be reasonably threatening, considering how they can merge, and when they are very large or above, they can actually hit you pretty hard, in a way that very few things in the game can actually do. So I guess that's the only reason why slime creatures still exist in the pits of slime. Um, but I wouldn't be surprised to see them removed or just changed with a new kind of monster. For the slime pits exclusively. For the rest of the game, I think they are a very reasonable kind of enemy to have around, difficulty wise. For this Shining Eye, it has too much willpower and it has a lot of HP too, so I don't have a surefire way to kill it in like a single attack other than maybe acid. But using acid on that seems unreasonably expensive, so I'm not gonna do it. If I'm gonna use a wand, I'm gonna use Ice Blast. Okay, fortunately, I didn't get malmutated by that thing. There is a huge amount of malmutations that could be just like game breaking for this character. Oh, I have a Titanic Slime creature next to me. That's not good. Let's see if I can. Okay, I only have one charge of Charming left, but we can give it a try. 66% chance to charm. Haha, your Titanic Slime creature hits the Rock Slime. That is a lot of damage, you know? Rock Slimes are not particularly fragile enemies or anything, so seeing one of those getting hit so hard is pretty nice. So we're gonna do this. Alrighty, and now we get rid of all the slime creatures. They've outlived their usefulness. That is going to be a terrible idea. I should probably wait out the Wereblood there because it just made a ton of noise. So I'm probably gonna try to find different downstairs. Okay, there we go. We found more enemies too that we can farm for Maclev healing. There we go. This slime creature band will probably put me at close to full HP. Yeah, that's as good as we're gonna get. Um, oh, nice. Okay, even more slime creatures. Okay, go upstairs, wait it out. I feel like I shouldn't be killing enemies when I'm at full HP, because if I kill, because I could just be saving those enemies for when I am not at full HP. Um, Alrighty. Pretty good. It's looking pretty nice. Keeping Royal Jelly alive as an infinite healing source. That is certainly like a Galaxy Brain strategy. I think it doesn't quite work because the summons of the Royal Jelly are like weird. Definitely, it wouldn't heal me from Maclef. Like that, I can tell you for sure. Maclef wouldn't really care about those skills. But maybe if I had a vampiric weapon or vampiric draining, maybe. But it feels like a meme. Um, Someone's don't give healing from Bamp, and probably not Maclef either. Yeah, okay. If they don't give healing from Bamp, then they don't give healing like at all. That's kind of lame. I think they should heal. And that actually kind of explains why, even though I have Vampiric every now and then, I still have issues with the summons from the Royal Jelly. It is because they don't give Vampiric healing. Why don't they do that? That's nuts. Okay, I only have 2 might, but I don't really use them that much. So I think I can afford to use one right now. Yeah, this definitely is a might situation. We can also use another immolation, or one immolation rather, not another one. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Okay, that's 10 dodging. I guess we're gonna go back to fighting. Maybe also invocations. No, that's only train fighting for now. Strength. Okay. Now I would like to find the Royal Jelly. Okay, let me see if I can kill that Shining Eye. I can't even hit it. Okay, Subdued Magic might actually be nice, believe it or not. This is like the one character where it's not like terrible to have Subdued Magic, because the only spell that I really care about is or the only spell that I care about doesn't. It's not like I care about it being high powered. It's too close to me for my comfort, so I'm gonna re-teleport. Hey, domo arigato, I guess. I do apologize. I actually don't speak Japanese, but I appreciate your follow. I was trying to learn Japanese, but I was using Duolingo, and it was just not doing it for me, so I stopped using it. But I do have the desire to learn Japanese at some point in my life because I find it to be a thing that I would use a lot. Hello, yeah, hello. I am very glad to see that you can speak English. That allows us to communicate better. So yeah, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Um, so yeah, hello. I hope you enjoy the content. I do this very often, so it's nice to see new faces around and certainly new follows. I greatly appreciate it. Um, so yeah, do you play Crawl? Sometimes I get people who follow me who don't really play Crawl. Mostly, or more often than not, people that come along with the raid have never heard or seen anything of this game, and they every now and then get hooked, or not really get hooked, but give it a try. So I find that pretty nice. It means that I am directly contributing to people learning of the game, like finding out the game and learning the game. And at this point, I'm already like, I am gonna drink mutation, so I just don't care anymore. You play Crawl, but you don't understand English, but you watch. Oh, I see. That is a shame. But yeah, my stream my stream like focuses on commentary. I like to explain my lines of thought or like why I do certain things. So as long as you can be satisfied by by the gameplay, I guess that's nice. So yeah, regardless, thank you for following. I really do appreciate it. So we're gonna do torment immolation, but obviously first and foremost we're gonna use haste. Oof, double turn on the turn I use haste. That's kind of rough. Um, a bit unlucky too, but it is what it is. So step one, we're gonna use torment. Step two, we're gonna use immolation. Step three, we are going to use major destruction because we have the ability to do that. And we're gonna hope for explosions here. I'm gonna keep doing it. Hmm. Why can't they combine Torment and Immolation in one scroll? That would be insane. Um, yeah, that would be absolutely crazy. So I think if I use Major Destruction right now, I'm just gonna get like Bolt of Electricity and I'm going to explode. I think that's what's going to happen. Purumora? That's how you pronounce that? Purumora? Oh, I have the Royal Jelly within melee range. That's not good. Um, mm, okay, I have to use Blinking. I don't have any other choice than to use Blinking right now. Um, okay, maybe we drink Heal Wounds. And then we Major Destruction. I'm just gonna spam Major Destruction like crazy. Oh wow, we got Acid, which would normally be like, oh wow, that's amazing. Well, we got it against the one monster that's like immune to it. That is certainly quite a shame. Okay, this is taking me quite a while, it's costing me quite a lot of mana, or quite a lot of HP rather, and quite a lot of piety with Maclef. I was hoping for more explosions to, like, do the usual chain reaction and just like killing everything. But I think if I wanted explosions, I should have done it myself without having to rely on Maclef. But yeah, there we go. The Royal Jelly is now dead. And yeah, that's what I was thinking precisely, Star Polemic. I should have used Ice Blast instead of using Major Destruction. Considering how I have 16 evocations, it would have been like a legit pretty powerful tool precisely for that. Oh, I got better globes. I'm gonna be wearing those soon. Um, so yeah, let's see. What is it? What is it? Ice Blast. 3 dice of 18, so that's pretty respectable damage. Um, Pretty good damage indeed. Okay, there we go. That's what should have happened before. And again. And one more time. How about acid? Well, I got acid like 3 times with Maclef Greater Destruction, but the thing is that the Royal Jelly is straight up immune to acid. Now, I could have targeted some of the other jellies that are not immune to acid, but I just didn't do it because I was really hoping for explosions. Okay. No, no, no. I was thinking of maybe acquiring the manual because I can get irradiate. But that seems like a meme. That seems like a meme. Yeah, it's a pretty good chainmail, but it's not gonna be better than what I currently have. It's a pretty good chainmail, regardless, because it has a slaying and it's already it's also highly enchanted, right? So I'm gonna get the money because I have use for the money even this late in the game. Yeah, +6 and 2 slaying, but my current body armor is +7 with willpower. We're gonna replace the globes. We don't care about that. Yeah, that's bad. Mm, what is this? Oh, it's a cloak. I thought I saw it like Shimmer, and I thought it was like an on-rand art. Oh, look at that! Fully enchanted Bardiche and the Slimy Rune. The whole reason why we are doing this. And more enchant armor, that's always welcome. You can never have enough enchant armor in this game. I don't care about this, I don't care about this. Maybe Faith would have been not a terrible idea to wear to get more Maclef healing. I don't think it quite works like that, but it does speed up your piety gain. So I could have worn it early in the game to get some mana and or to get some piety and get to the point where Maclef consistently heals you faster. Because the more piety you have, the more likely it is for Maclef to heal you. I think it also depends on the monster hit dice. Um, so yeah. It's something that I could have done to make myself less miserable earlier in the game, but it's too late for that now. Anyway, I didn't buy Tin of Tremor Stones because I thought there was going to be Tin of Tremor Stones in this vault, because there's always Tin of Tremor Stones in this vault when you buy it to do the Royal Jelly fight, and this time there was nothing. So let's go and buy that. No. You like Rampaging? I don't like Rampaging, but I am only using this Amulet of Rampaging because of the 8 strength. Yeah, the 8 strength and the -2 slaying probably cancel each other, so it leaves me with Acrobat and Rampaging. I guess there's also like other upsides to having 8 strength, in the sense that it gives me more evasion and that kind of stuff. You left an acid wand? Seriously? Okay, let's go back for it. Oh, there is an acid wand. Let's go pick it up. Normally I wouldn't really do that because I very rarely run out of acid, but on this character with 16 evocations, I need all of that, as much as the game will give me. So with that being done, let's go and buy this. Probably buy all of that, actually. I have enough money to do so. Okay, have enough magic mapping. I don't need to buy the ones that are being offered to me. So we're gonna enchant this. Alrighty. And so yeah, it was the first time that I do the Torment Immolation strategy as a Deep Dwarf. It might not be the best of ideas, but it went okay. It went okay. Maybe as a Deep Dwarf, and only as a Deep Dwarf, it would be worth it to do the Potion of 3 Torment Immolation strategy that is preferred by Bounty Hunter. I think because like it's so hard to heal as a Deep Dwarf, but I wouldn't do it on any other character. But yeah, it's too late for me to give that a try. I should have thought of that earlier. Let's go do depths. So you may have noticed that I didn't do Bolts 5. Instead of that, I preferred to do Slime because Slime is just like a safer level to do than Bolts 5. I don't care about any of those things. Okie dokie. I wonder if I can get closed captions actually. Now that I have viewers that legit do not speak English, I think it might not be a terrible idea for me to get like an add-on that's just like subtitles for the people that actually don't know English, or the people that don't understand my English, which is perfectly understandable. After all, like I know I probably have a bit of an accent, so it might be difficult for some people to understand me. Oh, come on. Oh, wow. Okay, that's kind of bad. Yeah. Yeah, losing the HP in the Royal Jelly fight was actually not that good. Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about it. I have a bunch of bad mutations. I need to get rid of them. Okay. Yeah, I still have like the one that I wanted to get rid of. Oh, come on. Oh, now I don't have mutation. Okay, that might kill me. Maybe not. Oh, I got this bolt. Okay, I love this bolt. This bolt is amazing. Um, so we are going to drink might. Open the door. Maybe I should have cast werewolf before, or wereblood before opening the door. Immolation and holy word, just because there's a million of those tentacled monstrosities, just to soften them up. And now the explosions begin. And this is going to heal me a lot. And it's also going to get me a fair amount of potions of mutation. So it's really good. Yep. All right. I love Scrolls of Immolation. So fortunately, the game happened to give me a million of them this time. Okay, there we go. I lost all the good mutations that I had, but I also lost the bad mutation that I needed to lose. So it's definitely a nice thing. Um, what do you have? Oh, oh, oh. I don't think I can kill that. Yeah, I don't. It has 60 armor class. Okay. It's literally like unkillable. Oh no, there's something tempting in their rendered globes. Yeah, that ghost has a lot of armor class. We cannot do that. Ooh, no, the thing is that I can do it, but it's going to be a bit costly because I need to open this and like immediately teleport to make it wander outside, and then I can go in and like get the loot. That's the way that it should be done. Yeah, precisely what I just mentioned, Repo. It is really like the correct thing to do it. By the way, is it Repo or Ripo? I actually have no idea. Um, yeah, please let me know which one of those is correct. Righty. So yeah, might as well use Tino's Tremorstones now that I have it. Look at those explosions. It's like seriously a lot of explosions. Uh, wait, why am I doing that? Like, yeah, just kill the glowing orange brain and the summoner. As in rice, so it's Ripo. Okay, I prefer Ripo Falem. Actually, makes a lot more sense probably. Ouch. Okay. Now I don't want the frost giant to shoot me, so we are gonna close the door, wait for it to get over here, and just like strike. Alrighty. You will be honest, you find bolts a bit weird. Your general philosophy is to never open them until you're horrendously overleveled or overstated for the mobs. That is probably the correct thing to do. I think most of them, not all of them obviously, but most of them are like legit noob baits or new player baits. In the sense that, oh, shiny, and you go in and then you get like destroyed by something horrific that you didn't have any chance of seeing before you entered the bolt. I know that I had one of those moments a couple of months ago, maybe even a year ago, where I was in a bolt that has the Mask of the Dragon. That bolt, you probably have seen it before. It generates insult and it's guaranteed to have the Mask of the Dragon, and you can see the Mask of the Dragon and you see dragons on the other end. So you're like, okay, I'm gonna teleport in and I'm gonna be like mobbed by dragons. But what you don't see is that there's mods of wrath. So you're not gonna be mobbed by dragons. You're gonna be mobbed by berserk dragons, and you're gonna explode. So I entered the boat without knowing about the mods of wrath, and I almost died in like 2 turns. I like pulled a very clutch save that I wish I could have like recorded. Well, I am recording right now, but that I wish I could have preserved because it was a pretty fantastic save. But I didn't think of doing so. Okay. Mm, But yeah, at the end of the day, I survived that situation. I got the Mask of the Dragon, and I also learned not to enter that vault again. Nothing there? Yeah, nothing. That's very spoilery. Tempted to look at bolts when you see a new one that looks special. Yeah, whenever you encounter that kind of situations, I would say that there is no shame in asking the community for help and being like, "Yo, do you know about this bolt? Like, have you seen this bolt before? Is it going to kill me?" Oh, wait. That is nice. That is definitely something that I want because it's a straight upgrade over something that I have. I'm very glad that I didn't miss it. All right. Okie dokie. I think after I hit 20.9 fighting, I'm just gonna train armor and dodging and shield. Well, maybe armor and dodging. I don't think I'm gonna get to a tower shield. Um, so yeah, what we're gonna do here is open that bolt and immediately teleport, or rather re-teleport and open the bolt. And we are going to run away because that is not particularly doable. Yeah, that ghost is unkillable. Oh, nice. I guess that's what the mutation potions that I just got are for. Yeah, we can always just drink a couple of those to get rid of all those bad mutations. When it comes to the player ghost, I think I can lure it towards this teleport trap that is over here. No, no, step on the teleport trap. I'm gonna have to teleport myself. Yeah. Okay, I hope that it's still in there so I can like walk towards there and make it step on this one or this one. Because otherwise I cannot kill it. Aha! Okay, now I hope that it didn't land like anywhere in my path. If we can just go in and grab the loot and then like just leave this level forever, that would be just excellent. Okay, time for the loot. Oh no, now I am contaminated. I don't care about the heal wounds, but what I do care about is this pair of globes. It doesn't seem that I have a port. Yeah, if I had a port, I could port everything, but alas, it's not really an option. I am contaminated with residual magic. I am going to drink one cancellation to get rid of that. I think we can afford to do it. And that's let's see what's these globes. Oh, they are amazing. Well, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Nothing that they offer me are things that I need with this character, but they are definitely like really good globes with like no downside whatsoever. Oh man, I really want the potions of mutation. I'm gonna try to grab one more. Oh wow, I went from gray contamination to yellow contamination, so there was no like in between. That kind of sucks. Okay, fortunately I didn't get malmutated as a result of that. If I need the final potion of mutation, I am just gonna come back for it. But fortunately, or hopefully, I won't need it. Yeah, hopefully I won't need it. We cannot kill that. That's like literally like a tile of wall. We have no chance or no way whatsoever to kill it with 60 armor class. I don't wanna. Okay, we're gonna do this. Yeah, and now I'm not gonna go up those stairs ever again because if I go upstairs, I'm just gonna have to face um, that particular ghost who happens to be unkillable. Mm, I don't want to have a beak for a mouth. I want to have antennae. Oh, come on. Okay, that's fine. I don't like losing 5 armor class, but it's better than losing my helmet. Yeah, my helmet happens to be kind of decent. Mm, did I lose mana from that? No, I didn't. Okay, that's nice. All right. And now I'm just waiting for gold scales, and there they are. My gold scales still kind of raw, but we can fix that. No big deal. Okay. So as long as it doesn't use poison clouds, we should be okay when it comes to this particular golden dragon. Um, oh, come on, it missed. It has like no evasion, and I have 18 or 16 evocations. It shouldn't miss. Mm, I am engulfed in freezing vapors. Okay, we can. Mm, kind of a complicated situation, not gonna lie. Like, I think we maybe could teleport away here, or not teleport, but blink away here. This is more than I can bite with 54 HP. If I was at full HP, this would not be nearly as dangerous as it is. Um, Yeah, I think the most important thing here is that I have two Tengu Rivers. That's the real dangerous part because of the lightning bolts. I don't think I have to fear monster melee that much because I am pretty tanky, but I have to fear monster lightning bolts and airstrike as well. Airstrike is pretty bad. So there's a couple of things that I can do if I don't decide to blink. I can silence an attraction to have the monsters that can kill me with spells not be able to do precisely that. Um, but I think that would just end up in a suicide. I wonder if I can use the heal wounds ability while silenced. You can't just blink away. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. This convinced me. I'm very glad that I didn't commit to doing it, and I instead decided to try to heal a bit first before even attempting it. Because that caustic strike is like, yeah, no, don't do it. Even with resistance to corrosion, it's still messed up, right? So we are gonna read the teleport. Um, I think I can afford to. Maybe not. Maybe I can. Just gonna walk away from these guys slowly but carefully. Do I explode the next turn? Like, how do I die next turn? There's no more airstrike because the airstriker is dead. You have more 4 blinks, should have just blinked. I don't know. Like, the thing is that I like to be extremely conservative with my blinks just because of how powerful they are. If I am in SOT, I can use them, but outside of SOT, not quite. Frost Giant Bolt, Golden Dragon Bolt, River Bolt, but I have 3 pips of fire, 1 pip of cold resistance. The only things that really scare me when it comes to bolts are Lightning Bolt and Bolt of Poison. So the River Bolts are the messed up bolts. But yeah, I think it can happen. So it's probably the correct thing to do to just blink, regardless of whether or not I'm teleporting. Um, so yeah, I'm teleporting most likely next turn. The only thing that's like relatively damaged is the Frost Giant, and the Frost Giant is not gonna die to Ice Blast. It's too far away for Acid, too far away for Tin of Tremor Stones. Lightning Rod would take a couple of turns to kill everything. It would kill everything, but it would take a couple of turns to do so. So yeah, it's just best to just finish the teleport. Do I have Fogu? I have 2. I don't want to be smitten. Okay. And now I think I want to maybe heal myself. Scroll up Pog. Yeah, scroll up Pog. I wonder if I should have a Pog emote. Well, I have the emote that you donated to me but I don't have room to put it on here, much to my dismay. Yeah, if I could, I would definitely would have it on here. Um, who knows? Maybe one of these days I get to 50 emotes, or not to 50 emotes. That's a bit too much. To 5 emotes. Yeah, all the emotes that I can unlock as an affiliate. Mm, yeah, that was a bit of a clutch shaft. We got shafted into a very favorable situation, like fighting these deep trolls. I don't mind these deep trolls. Like they are like an experience, or not an experienced piñata, but like um mm, an HP piñata. Yeah, we gained some HP from fighting them. Way more when it creates so much noise. I was in a particularly safe spot, like in a corridor right here. I didn't think that I was going to be attacked by, like, if things were gonna be coming my way, they would have to go through the clouds of fire that I created with immolation. And I also just wanted to kill them as fast as possible to regain HP, which did work, and it didn't really attract that many enemies. So I think that was the correct thing to do. Um, Alrighty. More trolls. Okay, this time I think I'm gonna try to kill them without having to use immolation, mainly because I don't have immolation anymore. Um, but that is okay. Okay, what I can use against these things is Tin of Tremor Stones. Alright, that went pretty well. So I did say that I wanted to train more armor and more dodging, so we're gonna do just that. Yep. Oh, I like this bolt. I like this bolt a lot. It has a bunch of like fighter type enemies, the kind of that Okawaru summons when you're affected by Okawaru Wrath, and it also has like good items. It's like Okawaru's Armory. I'm gonna like exclude that because it's the kind of bolt that you want to do after you're done with the rest of the level. But I'm definitely gonna do it. Yeah, look at my HP. I pretty much have human HP, like maximum possible human HP, and I'm like an experience level 22 deep dwarf, and I don't even have like 27 fighting. I have 20.9. So yeah, the wonders of having good HP stairs. There is some stairs, yeah. I don't really need to. Like the thing about getting shafted late in the game is that it's different. It's not that much of a difficulty spike to get shafted from depths 2 to depths 4 as it would be from getting shafted from D5 to D8. Like it's like night and day because by the point you're on D8, you're expected to be like experience level 8 or experience level 9 um, compared to going from depths 2 to depths 4, you're the same experience level, maybe one more. But at this point, it actually doesn't matter that much. So I can just clear the level, no big deal. It's pretty much the same. Um, okay. Okay. All right. I probably should have used Ice Blaster. Um, yeah, I probably should have used Ice Blast because those Blade Masters are like extremely evasive. Okay, don't hit me, don't hit me. Or I guess you can hit me, but don't hurt me. Um, oh man, that feels wrong to say. I would prefer it if it didn't hit me at all. Blade Masters. We are going to use Ice Blast for this one. Oh, maybe we're gonna use Major Destruction actually. Oh, it costs HP, of course, so I cannot really use it that much. It feels like Gosak money because it's like a renewable, kind of renewable resource, but not as much as piety would be. Mm. So I assume these monsters got out of the bolt, like all these stone giants and top tier elves, because those were the monsters that were in the vault. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Cure. And again. Alrighty, what did we get? Oh, that was a pretty good axe. But unfortunately it's two-handed. Now let's see what we get. Oh, maybe not just yet. Okay. Do they have projectiles? Doesn't seem to be the case. At least as for the warlords, the orc knights, or rather the stone giants, obviously do have projectiles. All right, and a sprinkle of this, and a bit more of this, and more, and one more time. Okay, did I get a charge back? Sometimes you get a charge back with lightning rod while you're using it. It didn't happen this time, but yeah, I always wonder if you can like get the mythical fifth charge um, of that and like just use it to deal even more damage. Because in case you don't know, lightning rod is supposed to like the more you use it, the more damage it deals. Hello, Railbird. Good to see you around. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, here it is. Which consecutive evocations cause the discharge to be sustained, which increases the power level up to 4 times and allows the blast to be redirected to affect an area. The strength of the blast increases with evocations. So yeah, I wonder if you can like get the fifth charge with that. Also has a range thing going. It hits an area between the first shot and the next, so you can like wave it around. It's pretty nice. What is that? What is that stone giant doing? Oh, I accidentally stepped on the cloud. Yeah, I was wondering why the game was warning me about stepping towards the stone giant. Hmm. Okay, I assume that it's not standing on fire. All right. That went well. I did use a lot of experience evocables, but they are experience evocables. They are reusable. I love experience evocables. Oh, this draconian is a black draconian. That means that it's going to sap me with electricity. I guess it's best to like literally stay with my back against some metal walls to prevent it from multi-sapping me. Hey, we finally got resistance to electricity. Oh, look at those resistances. They look beautiful. Okay, now I feel powerful. Yeah, finally. See, that's why I wanted to do this. Um, Sometimes you get really good things from this particular bolt. I like it because it's like high, well, not really high risk, but it's like a reasonable challenge. A lot of top end enemies and a lot of like decent loot. Like there's even like a Lajatan here in case you still don't have a crazy good weapon for this part of the game, which is a thing that can happen, especially if you're a spellcaster and you haven't really worried about meleeing things too much. Um, all right, did I get all my charges back already? Wow, I did. Man, that's crazy how fast it recharges. A spectral caustic strike. Okay, I think it's okay because I have 3 pips of resistance to negative, so it's not gonna destroy me like the way it would normally do if I didn't have 3 pips of resistance to negative. Mm, okay, I don't want that Flayed Ghost to flame me. I wonder if it will flame me at all, actually. Oh, it will. Okay. Yeah. Fortunately, I gained back all my HP. Or did I? I didn't. Okay, that's funny. You see that first message? You take 51 and now you have 179. And now when I kill the Flayed Ghost, I regain 117 and now I have 229 out of 230. How does that work? How can you explain that? I don't know. Okay, let's not do that. Let's just like hold down tab against that vampire mage and its Jiangshi friends. And by the way, in case you have not seen Gyeongshi ever, in case you have like never been exposed to any sort of media that features Gyeongshi, there's a fighting game where you can play as a Gyeongshi. It's called Darkstalkers, and Vampire Savior in Japan, I think. And you can play as Zienko. I don't really know how to pronounce that, but it's a Gyeongshi. Um, with pretty cool combos. I think she's also in a Marvel vs. Capcom game. She might be in a Marvel vs. Capcom game. Yangshi equals Chinese vampires. Yeah, that's the Chinese pronunciation of Kyonshi. Um, but yeah, they're like shared among the mythology of those regions. That kind of like hoppy vampire thingy. Oh, there's also a game that I used to play a lot when I was younger. Like I used to play it on my Nintendo and my NES. I got it as a hand down from one of my older relatives. That is called Phantom Fighter, and you're like a Kyonshi hunter, and you travel across towns and you kick Kyonshi in the face. It's pretty cool. I like that game a lot. It's like legit a pretty good game for an NES game. Like it looks good and it plays pretty decently for an NES game, but no one ever talks about it. I've never seen anyone play it other than myself. Um, like Jiangshi. I'm pretty sure it's Yangshi. Jiangshi. No, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look up um the pronunciation. And yeah, it might be Marble 3. Gonna have to look it up as well. I'm pretty sure it's Marble 3 now that I think about it. I think Cienko was on Marble 1 as a striker. I don't think it was a playable character. I have resistance to electricity. I don't particularly have to worry about spark wasps anymore. They can still kind of hurt, and it's probably a good idea for me to be conservative with my HP because I am a deep dwarf. So yeah, let's use once regardless. Okay, this looks like a nasty bolt. How much damage did I take from the... Oh wow. The Etin didn't really do a lot of damage. But the Spriggan Berserker is like spanking me. Look at that damage. It's like 80 damage across 3 turns. More than 80. It's more like 85. Closer to 85. Um, okay. Din of Tremor Zones is beautiful when you have high evocations. I don't really get to use it with high evocations that often. I usually train like 10 evocations or so, but using it with 16 evocations is pretty sweet. It's actually so nice that I'm thinking of like training more just to have more explosions. Oh, okay. We got a golden dragon, so with some luck, we are going to get scales from this golden dragon. Okay. I actually don't particularly care about the scales anymore now that I have these great resistances. Remember Rod of Ignition? Oh yeah, I actually have a game, a one game where I Abyss is comped for rods because I like rods that much. And I definitely enjoy the fact that the spirit of the rods was like kept alive in the form of the experience evocables. Um, this, what I mean is that tools that are not necessarily spell casting, but still give you access to like cool area of effect attacks and explosions and like very powerful utility things that you could get from spellcasting, but you can also get from other sources if you don't have access to spellcasting. So yeah, I definitely like that's why I like experience evocable so much. Oh wow. Oh, it doesn't have that much willpower. For some reason, I thought it had like 2 or even 3 pips of willpower. It was wearing a ring of willpower and it's still... Okay, that's weird. Um, we are going to use Lightning Rod for this. because these Spriggans have a lot of evasion. Okay, that might be the Enchantress band too. Let's see what happens. Probably not, because the Enchantress is nowhere to be seen. Okay, now the character is feeling pretty good. I wouldn't say that it's a great character, but it's doing much better than it was doing before. Oh, you know what this character reminds me of? I hadn't really made the connection, but this character reminds me of that one Naga that I had like a year ago. When I was doing my streak in my main account. I think it was more than a year ago. Mm. Yeah, when I was doing my streak in the main account, I was doing a Naga, and the Naga was so bad. It was awful. And then it got pretty powerful at the end of the game. So it's kind of the same experience. And then I remember that Sindragor was in the chat, and he was like, if you want that Naga, you can streak indefinitely. You just have to be patient like that. I think he told me something along the lines of that Naga shows that you have like the skill to streak because you can win even the worst characters or something along those lines. And it was kind of nice to receive that kind of praise from such a good and dedicated player, you know? That kind of thing is nice. All right. Some HP Piñata, pretty good. Have like 7 runs when you get them to D1 Orbron on different servers and then just win them all consecutively. Oh, but that's cheating. That's cheating. And by the way, you cannot streak like that during a tournament. Like actually, the tournament script is coded in a way that it doesn't register that as a streak. You can streak like that normally, but obviously it's like not really streaking. Just as a curiosity. Hmm. Okay, I see nothing. Oh, never mind. No, it's not nothing. I actually do need these. We're gonna buy them. They were well, they were not that expensive, but they were expensive. Ooh, box of beasts, and another chance of getting golden scales. All right, and a lich. Okay, fortunately I hurt, so the lich died super quickly, and another golden dragon. Right. Did I get scales? No scales. Such a shame. I really do want to get my golden scales. Just to, like, if I wore golden scales right now, I would have all resistances except for willpower maxed. And I could afford to take off the scarf to wear, I don't know, something else, something that gives me more armor class, and in which case my resistances would look exactly the same as they do right now, but I would have more armor class, much more armor class actually, because the gold scales would be very highly enchanted. I have 7 scrolls, so it would be +7 gold scales. Um, oh, lucky thing that that Entropy Weaver shapeshifter didn't shapeshift me. Alrighty. Yeah, this character is now good. Very, very powerful, as you can see. Like, if you can hold down tab against all of that, it's there's no better indicator of a strong character. That is anti-magic, so we're gonna pick it up. It might come useful against Orbs of Fire and Ancient Leeches specifically. Um, you play 0.26 0.27 many monster visual changes. Yeah, definitely. There is an artist that is part of the community in the Discord for roguelikes that just makes tiles and posts them and they get merged. I don't particularly play with tiles. This is how the game looks like to me. This is what I see when I play the game because that's how I've been playing for 11 years. Well, almost 11 years now. But yeah, this is what people like to see. So that's what I use for streaming purposes. I remember back in the day when I first started streaming, I streamed console and I didn't get a lot of viewers. Um, So we're gonna go back to Depths 2. Oh yeah, Caustic Strike. Should I need? You need to learn Japanese to help translate. Yeah, I need to learn Japanese to do that on my own. Actually, one of my stream buddies, Kilroy, my boy, knows Japanese a bit. You see, thanks. Yeah, no problem, anytime. One of my stream buddies, Kilroy, knows Japanese a bit, so maybe he could also help with that. But I haven't seen him around in a while. He jumps in every now and then and is very excited, but he really has like some live things going on at the moment, so it's understandable that he cannot make it often. I also stream pretty late for him. I think he is from the US, so yeah, it's kind of hard for people in that region to make it to my stream. I was talking about that to a friend the other day on Tuesday when I didn't have the chance to stream. I was talking to a friend about the stream and stuff, and I did mention that I usually get a wide variety of people from around the globe on the stream. Like we have people from Canada, we have people from the US, we have people from Georgia, Italia, Georgia, actually not Georgia. We have people from Ukraine, Italia, or Italy. Yeah, Italy. We have people from oh man, where is Railbird from? Are you still here, Railbird? Where are you from? You mentioned it recently, but I really forgot. But yeah, you gotta learn Korean. Yeah, where are you from, Railbird? Please let us know. Railbird is also Korean. I'm pretty sure Railbird is not Korean. Tempe, Arizona, USA. Oh, okay. So he's from the USA. Um, Mm, so yeah, I have Australian people, a lot of Australian viewers. I'm pretty sure Spindart is from Australia, if I remember correctly. So yeah, I like streaming at this time slot. I feel like I get a lot of people from all from parts of the world where I normally wouldn't really have contact with. Like I am from Mexico. How many Mexican people interact with people from Australia and South Korea without leaving the room? So yeah, that's part of the couple of nice things that there is about streaming. And you know, there were some times where I had issues streaming, where I was like, I am like intentionally like stopping some things that I would like to do in order to stream. Most importantly, like consuming other content on my own, like podcasts and YouTube videos and maybe other streams. But lately, a, for a couple of months already, I haven't really had that feel. So it's not that difficult for me to stream anymore because I don't feel like I'm like not doing other things that I would also like to do with my time. I guess it also helps that I really have like a reasonable amount of time to spend on those things. Unfortunately, I have to say, I would definitely like to use my time in a more monetarily productive way. But I just haven't had the ability or the chance to do so. I recently sent like my resume to this business that I have used before, and I'm just waiting for a reply. Hopefully, they do take a look at my resume and they're like, "Oh, this person seems interesting. Let's give them a call for another for a follow-up interview or something." Okay, I want this. Yeah, if that happens, since they have like facilities kind of close to my home, I think I would be able to keep streaming this schedule. Um, Maybe I would move earlier, or I guess it all depends on my time slot and stuff. But yeah, let's hope that that does happen because I am kind of interested in that job, and also I kind of do want some money. So yeah, obviously this character at this point is very powerful. By the way, did I have come on. Okay, no golden dragon scales. Um, yeah, there's a storm scales, but I don't particularly care too much about those anymore because I already got resistance to electricity. Uh, Ooh, Phantom Mirror, that's nice. I think this bolt is also in the Iron City of this. I think like the exact same bolt can generate down there. Um, I'm pretty sure I've seen it. Otherwise, it might not be exactly the same, but it's similar. We are gonna increase strength. And oh, by the way, I haven't talked about this on stream, but I also have a friend that has recently started streaming, and he's like super close to getting affiliate. So if you can like do me a favor, like he's like actually 4 people away from affiliate. If you can give him a follow, I would appreciate it a lot. I'm gonna put the link to his stream on the chat. Give me just a second. Let me get it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's his stream? Where's his stream? All right, there it is. If you can follow him, I would appreciate it a lot. It would definitely be pretty nice if you do. And by the way, if he's still streaming by the time we're done with this character, I think I'm gonna try to rate him. He speaks Spanish and English just as I do. But his stream is more like focused towards Spanish, and he plays like Genshin Impact and stuff. Yeah, he's live. He's like messaging me on WhatsApp, but since I like focus a lot on the stream, I read the messages, but I cannot reply. I just don't usually reply to anything while on stream unless it's like an actual emergency, and then things happen. But fortunately, I haven't had that experience on stream just yet. Well, apart from the truly weird things like the cockroach, that was awful. I hope that it doesn't happen ever again. Okie dokie. By the way, this is like a completely optional bolt. You can just skip this, no big deal. This would be a good reason to drink a potion of 3 if I had one, but I decided to drop them earlier, thinking to myself, I don't think I'm gonna need them anymore, and it seems to be that I'm probably going to need them for Kirstos specifically. So yeah, if you like Genshin Impact and Call of Duty, he will be playing also like some fighting games. I convinced him to play Guilty Gear, but he will buy it later when he actually has the money to do so. He just finished his master's degree and he's like searching for a job to be able to buy stuff. So if he gets that, he's going to play Guilty Gear, and it's gonna be nice. So we got our gold dragon scales. We are going to be enchanting those. You just like Genshin, but you fall anyway. I appreciate it. Yeah, I also don't like Genshin personally. In general, like all gacha games are like something that I just not only I don't have any interest in, but I also like think it's like just not for me. It's like a very predatory business model where you either, for gameplay reasons, are not necessarily forced, but like greatly encouraged to spend money, or for like the waifu factor and stuff. So yeah, generally I just don't like if you tell me that a game is gacha, even if the game looks mildly interesting to me, I'm not gonna consume it. But fortunately, I don't really have that issue with most gacha games. Yeah, the gameplay just doesn't look like my thing. But with that out of the way, let's go get a cloak. Okay, I'm gonna buy the cloaks, like the rune cloaks and that kind of stuff. Maybe they are pretty good cloaks. I don't think they will be, but we don't really lose anything by checking them because we already are about to finish the game and I have a fair amount of money left. Could Sot 1v1 any of the in-game gods? You mean Sot the epic gnomish wizard? We have no real way to know about that, but I would assume that some cannot 1v1 any of the in-game gods. I'm pretty sure Sot was actually just like a legend that was like disproportionately overhyped. That's probably what Sot was. Sot just has to kill the royal jelly. Well, maybe Sot could kill the royal jelly. So I checked all the cloaks that generated in my game. The most highly enchanted is this one. So I'm just gonna buy it. And we're gonna drop this and look at my resistances. I actually didn't even lose willpower. It seems that I have so much willpower naturally, or from from the globes. So yeah, that just leaves me with fantastic resistances and fantastic defenses. No better shield. There's probably like a tower shield, but I don't want to wear it because it doesn't have fire resistance and it's a tower shield. But yeah, like all those green resistances, look at that, it's crazy. This is probably like one of the tankiest characters that I've had, but it took forever. Um, it really did take a while. So we are going to go back to Sot. And we're gonna finish this character real quick because at this point we are close to unstoppable. You know, there is a way for me to die. There's actually like a million ways for me to die, but it's probably not going to happen because it requires a very large amount of very serious mistakes to be made in a row. Like for example, be like kinda holding down tab against 3 or 4 orbs of fire at the same time, or be turned into a bat. That kind of stuff that would kill most characters. Leaving those things aside, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, these resistances are absolutely insane. That's the only way to describe them. They're really, really good. We are going to I have 75 charges of paralysis. That's nice. Alrighty. Yeah, when I run out of manual, I am probably going to be training some evocations further. Just because. You never have a character, or I don't normally have a character that has that much evocations. Okay, we can do this, no big deal. Okie dokie. So this is a very common strategy for me while playing Crawl, especially in Sot. I feel like in Sot this strategy is very good. You just dig like this, and then you have like only one monster within line of sight, which greatly diminishes the damage that you would take from fighting those monsters, even if you were fighting them in a normal corridor, because there's still spellcasters, and sometimes there's like 2 shadow dragons and they're shooting through each other, that kind of stuff. So if you have never thought of doing that, you should really think about it because it's a pretty good way to survive in Sot. 2 torments. Fortunately, I have 3 pips of resistance to negative, so and the deep dwarf damage reduction as well, so it wasn't terrible. Okay, that's kind of bad. Oh, you know what? I probably should read magic mapping, considering how I got shafted. Um, I got an Elder Beast. These are pretty good. Like they deal a lot of damage and they have a lot of HP. This one is not that fantastic, however, because it doesn't have any breath weapons or anything, any special abilities. Um, okay. Always good to charm the Berserk Draconians. Ouch. Um, yeah, those pesky purple Draconians and their breath weapon that ignores everything. Mm, we're gonna use a blinking here and a Fogu, and we are going to use this and then do this and then try to charm that and have it fight those things. Yeah, good luck hurting it with that and hurting me with that as well. So if the White Draconian doesn't kill the Death Cough, I charm it. But if it kills the Death Cough, or rather the opposite, if the White Draconian kills the Death Cough, I charm it. If the Death Cough wins, then we're good. I don't have Ambrosia or Heal Wounds. I guess I can just like spam these. Because we are already about to finish the game. I don't particularly feel the need to conserve um, my mana, especially not being a spellcaster. I did complain a lot about not being a spellcaster, but it does have some nice upsides. Most noticeably being the fact that I don't care about having 3 mana. That's kind of nice. Okay. No Tino Tremor Stones, let's use that. Oh no. Okay. I have 3 pips of resistance to negative. Normally I would be getting destroyed by those death caps because they have drain life. So yeah, this hurts. And it's just like unavoidable. If you have one of those on the screen, it's going to do it. But thanks to my 3 pips of resistance to negative, I'm immune to that. Achieving immunities in this game, like at all, is super hard. In fact, like most things you cannot achieve immunity against. But one of the few things that you can be immune to is negative energy, and it really does help sometimes in very specific situations. It's really a resistance that can be easily like disregarded, but when you're immune to negative energy, you can definitely notice the upside. Um, I wonder what it would take for negative energy to be more respected. People were speculating that now that when you get drained you lose maximum HP, people would like value resistance to negative energy more, but I don't know. I feel like it's actually a nerf to negative energy, and the previous effect was actually like more dangerous. But at least that's my opinion. What do you guys think about that? Okay, we have an Orb of Fire. Oh, wait, I have a Death Cove that I can charm to have it fight the Orb of Fire. It did slow the Orb of Fire, so that's definitely quite nice. Um, mm, oh, that's gonna be it for the armor. For the armor training for the rest of this game. And then we're gonna go crazy on evocations. I want to keep some charges of acid for. I want to keep some charges of acid for SOT 5. So I'm not gonna use them against this Orb of Fire. What I'm going to use, however, is gonna be Might. I don't feel the need to haste Fortunately, I am extremely tanky. What was the question? Yeah, how do you feel about the new draining? You know how draining used to drain your skills and stuff, and now it drains your maximum HP. What version do you think it was worse? Um, I personally think that the current version is much less dangerous than the old version of draining, because the thing with the old version of draining is that you normally just train like your weapons to minimum delay and that's it. So every point of draining made it harder for you to kill things in a much more tangible way than just having less HP did. Um, because at the end of the day, like Spriggans and cats are winnable, so having that much HP is not that big of a deal, but it does make the game much easier. On the other hand, like having bad skills it makes the game significantly more difficult than having bad HP. Um, so yeah, I think the old version of draining was much more worse or much worse because of that. Um, Yeah. Also, there was one time on stream where I had purple drain back in the day, and I had like -10 to all my skills. It was so bad. Oh, look at that, a random tower shield. And that's pretty decent. It's actually like pretty good, but I am not going to use it. Yeah, it's too late for that. If it had arrived earlier, I would use it, but not anymore. So yeah, it took a while, but now I feel like it used to feel to play a deep dwarf of Maclef back in the day. This sense of like omnipotence is what it was to play Maclef before the Maclef nerf and before the melee nerf. So yeah. It seems that my friend just reached 50 followers, so now he's gonna be able to become an affiliate and have subscribers and that kind of stuff. That is pretty nice, and I am very happy for him. I know that when I first achieved affiliate, it was about a year and like 3 months ago. I was also very happy. I was very excited for getting emotes. I'm gonna get this ring. Am I going to get the ring? I don't know. I'm gonna get the ring just because it's like this ring is so good, but I don't need it. Um. Oh, I have the anti-magic war axe. I completely forgot about it. I probably should use that a bit more against Orbs of Fire specifically. We can drop this. I'm not gonna be using that. And we can read Amnesia. Forget about that. Wait, can I cast it? I can cast it in gold scales? Okay. Well, in that case, I'm not gonna amnesia it. I thought that I was not gonna be able to cast it, but apparently 24 armor, um, 24 armor is probably gonna be good enough to cast a level 2 spell in gold scales, even with 11 or 11 intelligence. Um, this is gonna be called I don't even need this. You got all zero skills from fighting two shadow dragons once before the before the change. You agree the old version of draining could be more debilitating because it affected the spell failure rates. Yeah, it was messed up, let me tell you. It was pretty bad. Um, no, that's not what I want to drop. What I want to drop is the potions of brilliance because I am not gonna be using that ever again. Actually, let me. Yeah, on this character, I don't care about those because I'm not really casting spells, and those are only really good when you are casting spells. Um, so yeah, normally I would dive, but I finally became powerful with this character. Might as well take the chance to exercise the power and train evocations and stuff. Okay. Did I finish SOT 2? Let's go back and check. Okay, I did finish SOT 2. We're gonna read magic mapping. Oh, okay, that was a weird layout for a second. Not a very traditional layout for SOT 5. Normally, SOT 5 is like a super random layout that doesn't particularly make sense, but this is like a more traditional layout that you would see in Depths 5 or something. Maybe earlier levels of SOT 2. Um, there we go. Good old paralysis on good old death cops. Um, okay. Death Cops are a crazy powerful ally, in case you haven't noticed. Um, the thing about Death Cops is that they are extremely fast, they are not batty, and they will slow things. They only need to deal damage to things to slow them. So yeah, they're super powerful allies. Um, I recommend charming them because it's like the easiest way to deal with them. Um, and they also like offer some utility if you charm them. Of course, you need like 12 evocations to be able to charm them, and that is by itself a good enough reason to train evocations on pretty much any of your characters. I greatly recommend you to do so. You won another 5-rune game yesterday and killed off a level 12 human fire elementalist in the ice caves and messed up a streak. Oh, in ice cave too, as a fire elementalist, that must stink. I know that I hate it. Well, it's annoying when that happens, you know? Um, when you have a character that you know it's good for X or Y challenge and you still die to it. But at least that at least you probably learn something from doing that, which makes it less likely for that to repeat itself. Um, okay, I think it might not be a terrible idea to. Oh, I only have one Fogu. Okay, I'm just gonna like run away. I don't want those guys to step on the sub traps. Um, okay, you don't have any. Well, Crystal Spear scares me actually. We are going to use silence. Yeah, using silence against a single ancient lich, I think it's definitely worth it because of how high damaging or how high damage they can be. Like they just you explode, right? And I don't want to explode. I don't particularly feel the desire to explode at the moment. So a Dreadlich. Those are much more dangerous for my particular character than Ancient Leeches because Dreadliches have Crystal Spear, or no, they don't have Crystal Spear. They have a Summon Greater Demon. Summon Greater Demon can summon a Fiend, which means Torment, which means a lot of damage that I cannot easily recover. Fortunately, these Draconians kind of served as meat shields here they prevented the fiend from tormenting because it would also hurt its allies. So that was definitely quite a convenient thing. Look at my experience level. I'm experience level 25 after doing all of depth and all of SOT so far. That's crazy. Oh, that orb of fire will blink me. Yes. Um, okay, I might be able to get out. Okay, kind of. Ooh, you feel insulated. Oh, wow. I only just remembered that I have a strangely shaped body. I have 48 armor class with it. So if I didn't have strangely shaped body, I would have 54 armor class. That has to be a personal best with a character that's not a gargoyle. That is nuts. It was crazy because you got to D12 and the time portal to Ice Cave goes off and you got marked. So the whole level comes after you when you're trying to get to the portal. So you had to use a lot of consumables just to get to the Ice Cave. But when you finally made it and entered the Ice Cave with almost no mana, that's pretty rough. I've also had situations like that on stream too, but yeah, it is complicated. Sometimes you just have to not be greedy and just pretend like it didn't generate in your game at all. Sometimes it's just the safe thing to do. Um, okay, I think I'm gonna. I don't want to read Fogu. Okay, I want to read the Scroll of Fogu, but I only have one. Yeah, I only have one in the whole game. Crazy. This game wasn't particularly light on Scrolls of Blinking, but it was light on Scrolls of Fogu for sure. Okay, I have a War Axe for this. Anti-magic War Axe. Ooh, the worst mutation in the game. I'm gonna have to remove that. Can I? I can. It's fine. Alright. Box of Beasts for cover. Should have done that. I completely forgot about my ability to do that. But yeah, that was definitely the correct play. Um, yeah, let's get rid of the worst mutation in the game. Okay. How much willpower do you have? A lot. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, you know what? Regarding the question of if I liked rampaging or not, I can tell you that I don't particularly like it that much because it messes up my placement. Sometimes I like want to step on a particular tile, but I rampage into being on another tile that's like more dangerous than the one that I wanted to be in, and then I greatly dislike. So I would use rampaging, but only on very select characters like this one. You know, this one is just like a melee character that doesn't really have to think about positioning that much. I think the time has come for me to use this. Berserkitis. Okay, I think we can deal with Berserkitis. Um, okay, we're gonna use this. I don't want to get more mal mutations or bad mutations. Mm, okay. Oh, I didn't even notice, but I lost the formed body for a while, and I didn't even get to see the 54 armor class. That's kind of a shame. Um, I kinda want to remove that. Yeah. Oh, I got frailness and force shield. I guess we can deal with that. It's no big deal. I still have like Minotaur HP, you know? Okay, very good blink from the dispersal trap. Place me in a very favorable position. We are going to use Box of Beasts because I haven't used it. This one is pretty good. I wish it was immune to fire, but it's a pretty powerful one. As you can see, 3 dice of 42. It rivals like Orbs of Fire when it comes to fire damage. It's pretty powerful. But yeah, they scale super hard with your evocations skill. In fact, I'm kind of surprised that I haven't gotten Primal once. Primal is the highest tier of Chimera that you can get from Box of Beasts. Mm, you would think that 24 evocations would be enough for that, but apparently not. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to get the evocations title. Yeah, the evocator. I think the title for 27 is something funny. Yeah, but I'm not gonna get 27. You like that someone has a foresight to place a bunch of traps inside, but they seem to be drunk when they place them. Yeah, if they, it's actually that reminds me of Sot Def. Sod Defense. I used to play that a lot when I was a teenager, like 17, 18 years old, and I was just like tilted with crawl. So tilted with crawl that I didn't even want to turn on a sprint, and I just like turned on Sod Defense. So it was a tower defense game with the mechanics of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and you got abilities to place traps and statues and you also were able to summon spores that exploded to kill enemies. And your task was guarding the Orb of Sot, and obviously you lost if the monsters spent too much time on the Orb of Sot. You used to rot, so yeah, it was pretty rough in the early game, but yeah, it was super fun. It was removed because it was too buggy. It was not really, never really like fixed to make it functional, but it was fun, and I definitely did like it a lot. Maybe I can play some of it one of these days, but I was never too good at it. I don't think I ever won. Um, okay, I can do a ninja, which is like pick up the orb and just like jump away. And I'm starting to feel like it's not a terrible idea to do so. Or I can just read a scroll summoning and hide behind it. Yeah, this is the perfect setup for me to ninja the orb. Is it really ninjaing the orb when you are literally uh, when you just got done killing half of the lungs or half of the bolt? Probably not. Mm, I'm gonna do it. Why not? I haven't done it in a while. So we're gonna pick up the orb and we are going to run the usual channel point prediction. So we are going to. Oh wait, it's not gonna be the usual. It's gonna be a new one. How am I going to see an angelic being? Am I going to see an angel on the run? Yes or no? I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. I'm gonna start prediction. Just to be clear, angels are anything that has a halo. Yeah, anything that has a halo, or profane servitors. Profane servitors have the angel glyph on console, so I'm gonna count them as angels. So anything that has a halo or a profane servitor, those are the things that I consider to be angels. So yeah, Ophanim, Seraphim, cherubs, angels, devas, that kind of stuff. Um, so immediately as soon as the prediction is over, I'm gonna jump on that teleport trap and we're gonna try to get out of here. So I'm gonna try to spend as little time as possible in case that influences your prediction. With that being said, I'm gonna step away for a minute. I'm gonna run a minute of ads, and it's not allowing you to make the prediction. That's weird. You should try with a new browser or with a different one. So I'm gonna step away for a minute. I'll be back in no time. Don't go anywhere. Good luck with your predictions. All right, thank you for your patience. We are ready to finish this character, so here we go. Let's jump on the teleport trap as I mentioned. Oh, we killed an orb of fire. That's nice. Pretty good teleport. Excellent teleport. The only way that it could have been better would have been if it had landed me on the stairs, you know? That would have been the one teleport that would have been better. Lucky dodge there, because that would have removed my haste, and then I would have had to kill that thing because it's fast. Um, so let's go to D0. Oh, I don't have to fight that. An executioner. Still no angelic beings, by the way. We need to keep that in mind. Don't let me forget about it. Righty. Oh, the worst mutation in the game. Didn't lose it, or did lose it. That's pretty nice. I can't believe that I have 48 armor class with the foreign body. That really does feel kind of crazy. I don't want to fight that. We are going to blink to the stairs. Okay, so far no angelic beings. Oh, okay, that is a Pandemonium Lord, but it's no angelic being. It has Clouds of Chaos. I think those are Clouds of Chaos. Yeah, Clouds of Chaos. I don't want to be next to that because, like, no joke, that could kill me because of paralysis. It's a very possible thing. So we are going to blink to the stairs. Are you fast? You are very fast. Okay. That is unfortunate. Okay, I am going to use a scroll summoning. Okay, you don't have any spells or anything. But the Clouds of Chaos kinda troll me. I'm just gonna blink to the stairs just to play it safe. We're gonna continue. So far, we still have not seen a single angelic creature. Who knows? Maybe this time we're gonna get a lot of Pandemonium Lords, but no angels. You cannot blame me for rigging this or anything. It's completely random. I try to go with variety because it doesn't seem that I've been getting that many Pandemonium Lords nowadays. But this time we got 0 angels and 2 Pandemonium Lords. There it is. Okay, this one is bad, but it's not terrible. However, the combination of it with this Brimstone Fiend is pretty scary. I'm gonna try to not die. Yeah, actually, Holy Word. Okay, this is a pretty bad fight, actually. Like, no joke, this is quite terrible. The Fiend will just, like, torment, damnation, you know, the usual Fiend things. And I don't really have a good way to kill it really fast. As you can see, you hit it but do no damage. That is not what you want to see. At least we killed it, which was the greatest threat, by the way. The Lich, not really a threat. The Pandemonium Lord, not really a threat either. I can kill it, it hurts, and it has nasty spells, but it's not as much of a threat as Torment Damnation, you know? Funny thing that we happen to be engaged in this fight at this point in the game. Like, literally the exit is right there. But I feel like if I just ignore these guys and go for the stairs, I'm just gonna die, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay, the Lich dies instantly, and the Pandemonium Lord dies super quickly as well. So I'm just gonna heal myself to full. Alrighty. Okay, we are ready to win. So, do you have Holy Word? Yes, and I did use it. So that went pretty well. Let me choose the prediction outcome. Am I going to see an angel on the run? It seems to be that I did not. I saw zero angels, zero angelic beings. So congratulations to the people who won. Um, with that being said, let's just. Oh wait. Oh, it always happens to me that I wanna like inscribe my stream on the weapon and I forget about it and I typo into the key that's right next to the key that I have for inscribing and I just go upstairs. Uh, oh man, that happens so often. But yeah, we won. That's 4 wins in a row in this account, and we still have 100% win rate in this account. Um, so thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Let me see if my friend is still streaming. We can give him a little celebratory raid for his 50 followers. Um, and yeah, tomorrow I will be back on stream, most likely. I don't know if I'm gonna stream crawl or what am I going to be streaming, but regardless of that, I'm gonna be back on Sunday or Monday with a new Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup character. Um, and yeah, before I let you go, if you're not following and you enjoy the content, you should consider following. It really does help me a lot. If you're already following, you should consider subscribing. You don't have to. And I understand if you don't want to or if you don't have the capability to do so, but I definitely would appreciate it if you could. It really does help me a lot. Maybe I can unlock another emote slot one of these days. I definitely would like to see that happen. But yeah, what is the next race class goth? I actually don't know what it's going to be next. I still haven't decided. I usually decide when I start stream. So yeah, if you want to give me a suggestion or a request when I start my next stream, be here right as I start. Good luck with that, by the way. But yeah, let's see if my friend is live. Oh, he went offline already. There is a person called Limón Salvaje 3, which is not my friend. My friend is Limones Salvajes. But yeah, thank you for the 100 bits. I greatly appreciate those. Um, really does help a lot. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, with that being said, I will be back those days that I've already mentioned. Um, Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Let's see if someone is playing Crawl actually. No one is playing Crawl. Only me. Oh, there's Third Strike. Ooh. It's Third Strike. I want to watch that. Okay, we're gonna be rating that just because I want to watch it. It's a Japanese stream, so I don't really expect to be understood or like to understand any of the commentary, but it's so hype. And I like Third Strike. I like to watch it a lot. It's really the pinnacle of traditional fighting games. So if you have never been exposed to a fighting game, stick for the raid, check it out. Maybe you find it exciting and you either want to start playing them or you just like become part of the FGC by watching them, which is also pretty nice. But yeah, that's all that I have to say. See you around. Have a nice rest of your day or night or week or whatever. Bye bye.